Alright, the game is not on screen. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. I guess it wouldn't be on. Hold. I'm listening to the music, but you can't. Where? Here. Honestly, I should just have this whole thing. Here. Okay, there's audio. Nice. I have so many things on this freaking scene. I can't. I simply cannot. Why is Octopath 2 and what? Why is why are hide those? They're still visible? Why? But why? Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm so smart. Okay. This aside, go here. Oh, this should be. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, cool. Cool. I want to say I promise there's gonna be more gameplay or more story today. And I won't be spamming boss fight script stuff. But I can't make any promises. Knowing me, I'll do it anyway. Alright, chat's supposed to be here, not there. Silly me. Silly streamer, he doesn't even know where his stuff is supposed to be. What is he even doing, man? Who let this guy... What? This guy? This guy. Who let this guy be in charge of the stream? Okay, close that. These are fine. Go here. I kind of want to have Tohelot run Terra on the side. I don't think I have desktop audio. I do not. Good. Am I still stuck on Terra Nort? Oopa, 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 oopa. Oh God, I'm lagging. My brain is dying. What the hell? That's not what I'm supposed to do. I have been pinged. Who the fuck? Who do I burn at the estate? Make the mistake. Ding ding. Why are we ding dinging? Okay. Okay, let's go. All right, I'll just... Where do I put my controller? Do I have it in my lap? I'll just have it on the side, because I'm gonna need it on the side. Jump speed, fast. And we continue from the autosave. Because magically it stayed this whole time, even though I spam boss fights for like 5 years. I'll make some notes here. Right, we're going down here.
ここを南に行くみたいです。
And we're supposed to play in English. I'm gonna have to go back to the... Back to title screen. Returning to title screen. Okay.
Okay, it looks like this goes south.
Thank you, narrator. Thanks for that one.
When you arrive at the shore, Hyde speaks. Now we go underwater.
Underwater? But why?
Hyde explains that the temple where the ritual is carried out is underwater. That's why.
But how?
Hyde explains that the talisman the townspeople gave them contains magic that allows you to breathe underwater. Hyde sees that you still have your doubts. Let me show you instead, he says, then activates the magic talisman. Come on, follow me, Fila exclaims cheerfully. She and Hyde both dive underwater without a moment's hesitation. Laddie looks at the water apprehensively, and you can see her pondering her ability to swim. Before she can drown in self-doubt, though, you take her hand and follow Fila and Hyde's lead. Stop, we'll drown, Lack shouts, but you pay it no mind. Life seems to be one odd experience after the next lately. Though you're underwater, you can breathe. You inhale deeply, but only air fills your lungs. Laddie stares in wide-eyed wonder at the colorful coral reef and myriad fish swimming about.
I have a split here? Hold on.
You find the seabed temple resting quietly at the bottom of the ocean. It's now a peaceful haven for sea creatures.
Why do I have a... Is there a split? Bling, venture into the seabed temple. Okay, we are underwater. Chest in bottom right. There's a namaste ring. Alright, right. Okay, we're going like down, I see. Chest bottom right. I feel like I had some movement that I like to do here.
From the window, you can see the few rays of sunlight that reach the sea floor, undulating in the current.
Ah, I see. I'm supposed to. Okay. So I'm not supposed to go to the chest yet. Mastery dialogue. Touch 2, Stella. Go to next door. I guess this is the order.
Despite being submerged, the temple is filled with air. In her ever-cheerful way, Fila explains that this is where Azure Maidens undertake the ocean trials. "Let's get going," she exclaims. Hyde watches as she leads the way, concern apparent in his eyes.
Okay, so I'm supposed to... Okay, I see. I wasn't sure where I was. I guess my
And
notes
fight.
are a little bit out of order, it seems. Or rather, I haven't reordered them properly, because my notes just said there's a chest in the bottom right. Somewhere. Okay, so I'm supposed to go one down and then no, to the sand. To the sand, and then I'm supposed to be here. Then we start going diagonal to reveal all the other stela. Like that, and then one diagonal and down. I guess technically I could also go straight to the door here. By continuing to go diagonal, but by going one down here, I reveal the tile here.
The door is sealed tight. The image of a crystal is carved into it. On further inspection, you see words inscribed as well, but they're faint. You can make out the words, "Touch the stela."
Okay, what is a stela? Like, I've never heard the word before playing Voice of Cards. Stela, noun, archaeology. An upright stone slab or column, typically bearing a commemorative inscription or relief design, often serving as a gravestone. Okay.
This must be the trial, Fila murmurs. You decide to look for clues to help her open the door.
Okay. Get pushed back one. So we go two diagonal to the stela, then we jump down here.
A crystal is carved into the stela.
So we're supposed to touch
Maybe
two of these?
I have to do it because it's my trial, Fila says, reaching out toward the stela.
Ask Fila to touch the stela.
Fila gently touches the stela, and it releases a faint light. But the area remains silent. There is no indication that the door has opened. Let me try again, Fila says, touching the stela once more. This time, the light dissipates. She then panics and replaces her hand on the stela, causing the light to return. It appears the stela can be illuminated and darkened by the Azure Maiden's hand.
That's pretty cool. Okay, well, we can see the next stela up here, so we're just gonna try jump. How was that not in range? Guess you could zoom out. Zoom out or zoom out. Ask Philatasha Stila, yes.
You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the crystal door being unlocked.
Then we jump down to the door, to the other door.
Past the crystal door is yet another door. On this one is a carving of a temple.
Then we go here.
A temple is carved into the stela.
Then this one.
You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the temple door being unlocked.
Then we jump here, go diagonal to get to the chest. Another numpstay ring. And I guess you could menu right here or before exiting. I guess that's a good spot to just do it right away. Okay, first equipment menu. Baron has numpstay already. Fila gets a numpstay. Okay, so hold on. What are my speed stats? So Fila goes to 9 as well. Baron is already at 9. And then Hyde stays slow. Alright, so yeah, this is set up for the upcoming boss fight. Where we want Hyde to be last so he can do AoE. I think that's it. Because we need 6 gems for him to be able to do his thing. I think this gives us an autosave. Maybe not. Go right to door, then through other... Go right to door. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go left. Okay, I guess if I was the characters in this case, I would be coming down from the top. So I would be facing, you know, the bottom. And their right would be like... In that situation, my right would be left on this screen. So, in that way, I am correct. Yeah, my notes say to go to the right, but I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go left. I should test if you get any XP from any of these encounters. Yeah.
There's nothing carved into the door, nor is there a keyhole. It appears to be sealed by a mysterious power. Upon scanning the area, you see another door. Perhaps it's worth looking into.
Wait, no, you're supposed to go to the left door. Or right. What the fuck? Wait.
There's a map carved into the door. Realizing that there is no keyhole, you figure it must be sealed by a mysterious power.
My notes were not wrong. Go right to door. Go to right. Side. Door to unlock. Left door to Stiller.
you recognize the pattern from your own map. This is the South Aisle, you say. From behind you, you hear a door open. Sounds like we're being invited in, Fila remarks. You all exchange looks before heading toward the noise.
And I guess this just reveals the door so I can jump straight to it. Okay, I guess just go diagonal until we see a Stila. Then go one down and far right. Is there something in the bottom right, or what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Touch. Hold on. Go all the way down for 700 G chest. Okay. Then touch fourth Stila on the right.
Fila gently touches the Stila, and it releases a faint light.
Yes.
But you don't hear a door open. There must be some other Stila you need to illuminate.
And then the second here. What does this say? The maiden is with the isle. Okay, sure.
When you do, you hear a distant sound. There's no doubt the door with the map carving has opened.
Then we touch the sun Stila, which is bottom right. And then the moon. And then lighthouse. And one down.
A sun is carved on the east side of the aisle. You wait a moment, but nothing seems to change. There must be other Stila you need to illuminate.
Then we touch the moon.
A moon is carved on the west side of the aisle.
Touch the Stila.
You illuminate 2 Stila, but the path remains closed. There must be other Stila you need to illuminate.
Do you get an autosave here? I think this was an autosave. 14. I'll make a save here, just in case. No, wait! I thought that was a save. That was not a save. Oh, I wonder if you could... Hold on, I wonder if step counts reset. Like encounter stuff if you reload a save. That might actually be worth it, because say your encounter rate is really high now. Do this, load this. I'll have to think about that actually. It might be worth it in Isle Dragon, because assuming it works. I have no I have no statistics to, you know, show that it actually works, but okay. I'm not gonna do calcs here, but okay, so what is her? It's burst, not blast, right? I keep calling it blast. Alright, let me mark everybody's speed. 11, 9, and 7.
A lighthouse is carved in the center of the isle.
And this should unlock the boss fight right
Fila
away.
gently touches the stela, and it releases a faint light.
So if you're gonna save, should do the menu right before that.
You can hear something crumbling. Then suddenly, seawater begins rushing into the room. As if the water isn't bad enough, a gigantic and terrifying snake-like figure comes with it.
Oh no.
The water threatens to knock you off balance, but you steady yourselves and prepare for battle.
Why does the one with the lowest or highest defense also have the highest HP? That feels unfair, I think. Alright, so Invig Hide to give him more damage. He's gonna be our AoE guy. Fila is gonna use burst apparently. That's not gonna do much. And it could just miss. Yeah, so. I feel like just doing an attack with Baron on this guy feels better. Good day, gamer. Hello, hello. It is indeed a good day to die. Why is this called Northern Cross when we are on South Isle? How does that make sense? I feel like that's an oversight also. We failed the 50-50. Now we're gonna get mauled. Have mercy on me, please.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
No.
That's not good.
That's one way to put it. We're immune to stun at least, so that's good. Okay, Letty is dead, but that's fine because we got 1 gem. I think. Okay, I need 6 before hide. So I need to charge. Hold on. I can do a basic attack on someone. So it should always be Baron. So I do charge. Then I'm at 4. No, I do need to charge. Yeah, I need to charge. And then we hope that this is gonna freeze. It's gonna freeze, right? 50-50? Boom. Every time, it's that simple. Holy. But now I'm a little... Hold on. How many turns does this last? It's 2, right? So it's gonna be running out. Wait, does it? Oh, what? How does that work again? Okay, I don't want to burst. Actually, no, I should burst here. How far into the game did you get yesterday? I did not get very far after you left, because I spent like a million years just spamming boss fights. How... Wait, hold on. How far in did you see stuff? You saw the Dark Eye boss thing in the Presso land, right? Did you see me fight any harpies at the end? Because I basically went back to South Isle and stopped there. No harpies? Okay. Yeah, that was just a side mission for money and armor. Oh right, I haven't put armor on anyone. Should I put armor on someone? My notes don't say anything about that. I could adjust speed with it. What if I gave it to Lati? I could give it to Lati. That would make her tankier. Hold up. I'll note that down. Because... Okay, does Lati need the extra speed? We just need her to... Yeah, she's always faster than Hyde. Do we give it to her at some point? Chain... Wait, I just have the armor, but I never give it to anyone. What? Nothing. Wait, actually, wait, what the huh? Wait, I never give the armor to anyone. What is this? Alright, I need to go back and check my run because that makes no sense. Why would I never give it to anyone? I think giving it to Lati makes sense because I think she has a pretty low defense stat. Right? I can't see it here. Do you let me know if I missed any muscle mommy transformations or the... No, nothing like that. Okay, I'll actually... Yeah, I'll have to write this down. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous! We never equip it. I'm actually night. Oh, here it is. Knight's armor. Give Knight's armor to Baron. Like 5 years later. And then later switch to Knight's armor. But wait. Okay, so he has light. Okay. I think. Okay. Yeah. I'm stalling. My bad. Note. Actually, no. Don't do this here. I'll put this here. Put it here. Could give Lati Knight's armor. She still outspeeds Hyde. No. Yeah, one big thing I need to change in my notes is my notation. Okay. I could get another, you know, let's do this safe. Let's just get another burst. Wait, no, I can't. It's not enough. Fuck. I can't do math. Well, that's fine. It's the way rain. Cool. Nice.
Congrats.
Thanks. Blast if no freeze. Let's see. Rain here is. Okay. That went surprisingly well considering we kinda died.
Once the battle ends, the rushing waters calm. The trial in this room seems to be over. You might be able to find the path onward now.
Bling. Let's see. Then we go to the altar.
The wall itself opens up like a door, revealing a room behind it. You wonder if this is where the water and monster from earlier were hiding.
No, not 3. This is 4. Enemy appears.
Don't hold back.
Letty is way faster than anyone. Oh, let me check. Yeah, he has gigabad defense. Yeah, what if I gave that to... Okay, she loses 2 speed actually from her base armor. So she'd go down to 8. Let's not do that.
This door has been passed through for the ocean trials many a time. There are no words carved into it.
The way to me shall open. What? I'm serious.
You hear a mysterious voice echoing in your head. And then the door opens, as if inviting the maiden in.
Venture through the door to the altar of the zib. Let's see. Jump back to entrance, straight down, altar room. Jump 3, 3, 2 for chest at the back. 3, 3, 2. What if I did 2, 3, 3 instead? I feel like that would be better. Hold on. So what? 2, 3. Yeah, 2, 3, 3 is better. What the hell? 2, 3, 3. Yeah. That feels much better. So then we're here and then. Yep. Then 2, 2.
You stand before the altar, where the ritual will take place. Grateful for helping her pass the ocean trials, Fila speaks to you and your allies one by one. We always had the best conversations, she tells Laddie with a smile. Laddie returns the gesture. Thank you for showing me a strange new world, she says to Lack, who blushes ever so slightly. Finally, the Azure Maiden turns toward you with an earnest look in her eyes. Protect Laddie, she tells you.
How do you respond? Leave it to me, because we're Giga Chad.
Seeing that you mean it, Fila gives a relieved smile. Before the ritual, The two hold each other without a word, sharing in their mutual warmth. The scene before you almost breaks your heart. It's as if the two are saying their final farewells. Fila climbs atop the altar, and the maiden's relic begins to shine, as if responding to the altar. Amidst the dazzling light, the Azure Maiden turns to you and speaks.
Thank you so much for everything.
With those words, Fila transforms into light and journeys to where the spirit dwells. Her ceaseless smile remains on her face until the very last moment. The tears on her cheeks, however, tell a different story.
Rip.
The Azure Maiden's relic clatters to the altar. The ritual is over. Silence fills the room. Fila, the Azure Maiden, is gone. The sacrificial maiden's ritual, conducted to protect the island, has claimed her. You shift your gaze toward Laddie and wonder if she embarked on this journey knowing this harsh truth. A voice breaks the silence.
Finally, that infernal woman is finally gone.
The Azure attendant's spiteful laughter reverberates throughout the room. Neither you nor Laddie can hide how shaken the man's sudden transformation has you. You had expected sadness, not this.
I cannot get over Mega. It's so funny. What do you say to Hyde? What's going on?
Your voice quivers as you ask. Hyde doesn't hesitate to answer your fearful question. Hyde tells you that the village forced him to be the maiden's attendant, regardless of his wishes. Attendants must follow the village customs and continue to serve the spirit summoned by the maiden during the ritual for their entire lives. Becoming an attendant forced him to give up on his childhood dream of becoming an accessory craftsman. Because of that, he abhorred the Azure Maiden from the bottom of his heart. Even so, he continued to play the role of the smiling lover that Fila desired. Hyde raises his fist overhead to smash his couple's charm, indelibly stained with his deep-seated feelings of hatred, but he cannot bring himself to throw it down.
Young girl's voice, huh? What a beautiful amulet. Make one for me too.
The words of the sprightly young Azure Maiden echo in his mind. Though he should have hated her, he had been bewitched by her magical smile.
She was a
The
witch.
cries of the Azure attendant, filled with both hatred and sorrow, reverberate through the halls of the seabed temple forever and ever.
So good. Like this early in the game, you're already hit with such a twist. It's kind of fun. When you compare it to the first game where nothing really happened until the very end. tale of the Azure Maiden, Finn. Trials and rights below the waves reveal the bitter truths. Led to gain memories of friendship. Nice. And we get the weapon. This isn't too bad. If we didn't buy the glaive earlier, yeah, this would be a big upgrade. But the glaive has, what is it, 12 or 13 attack? So yeah. This one doesn't reduce our defense as much.
Hyde says, "Leave me be." Your group leaves him and re-emerges from the depths of the sea. Laddie grips Fila's Maiden's relic in hand. The Azure attendant entrusted it to you to help you on your journey. When you parted ways, Hyde informed you that there was rumored to be... When you parted ways, Hyde informed you that there was rumored to be a hot-blooded maiden in Hero's Dominion on an isle in the Western Ocean. You call out to Laddie, who is gazing forlornly at the maiden's relic, and your group returns to your journey.
The more ever together, the more your bond with Laddie deepens? Was that correct? We learn Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike is pretty good. 4 gems to increase the damage by 12. That's not bad. Fila and Hyde have left the party, and a lack is once again available. We love us some lack. Each character in your party can set up to 5 types of skills. I don't think we do a menu. Say no to skill menu tutorial. And now we can look at the cards. Other side. She's crying. Please no. He's also crying. He's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's go voting. Okay. Go up the harbor
It
shipwreck.
appears the sea has undergone a change while you were adventuring with the Azure Maiden.
Oh?
The route to the western seas has opened. Now you can look for a way onto the isle where the Maiden lives.
Venture west on the sea and search for the entrance. Okay, so we go up from... Honestly, let's try going up here instead. I don't know if it's actually... Oh. Okay, that's why you go up from the other one, because you might miss this one. Is it good to go like this way once you go north? Maybe.
Your journey across the sea has taken you to the West Isle. On the West Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in red.
We anchor on the West Isle. Yep.
Very well then. Prepare to go ashore. The West Isle's parched, russet-colored expanse greets you. The bones of weaker travelers strewn about it, as both welcome and warning.
Wait, this music is used in some fight in the first game. Right? Or was it?
You dock your ship at the pier and set foot ashore. Laddie takes a deep bow in the direction of the Bon Fong, as if thanking it for safely delivering everyone to land. You consult your navigation map once more to confirm your location, and resolve to head through the gorge toward Hero's Dominion.
Oh wait, is this used in the duel between Bruno and the fisherman guy? Leave the vessel pier and okay. Go up and diagonally until you hit a mountain. Bonk. Huge sail! What do they have here? As you appear in the stall, a merchant whirls around to greet you. Oh right, there's smoke bombs in this game, I forgot. I guess the encounters in this game are much easier to flee from, so it's not that big of a deal. Do I need money in town? We do buy potions, so technically you could buy them here. We would buy five of these, and 5 Invicts. We could save 10%. Although according to my notes I don't buy the healing items anymore. Alright, diagonal until we hit a mountain. I have hit the mountain. Actually no, I was supposed to go up one. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Eh? Okay, okay, I'm supposed to be here. Okay, one up and then diagonal. Diagonal until you hit mountain. Then continue down left until you get to another mountain. This one? Go around it and head bottom left.
Laddie appears to have found something on the roadside. You look where she is pointing and spot a small drawstring pouch lying on the ground. Inside the pouch is a simple but beautiful necklace. Laddie's eyes light up at the sight of it.
What will you do? Give it to Laddie, of course.
You gently place the necklace around Laddie's neck. Though she initially looks confused, when you say, "It looks nice on you," her cheeks flush slightly and she smiles.
Bottom left for... Do I really get the chest this early? There's a fight later that goes right next to this. So I feel like I remember wanting to kill one encounter because we're barely short of a level. Later. Get to 600. Along the way we get the necklace event, which we did. Follow-up event. Jump back to the highest point. Highest point, then go diagonal right to reveal a goblin tile. What? Oh, okay, okay. A future goblin tile. Okay. Zigzag along the mountains until you get the crimson hair. Right. So that's the goblin tile, I believe. No, that's the goblin tile. And one up, and then zigzag. Boom.
You come across an open-air stall. A sign reads, "Goods bought here." As you peer into the stall, its proprietress calls out to you. "This is an exchange shop. We'll pay good money for whatever you have. But this determines the price," she continues, revealing the die in her hand.
So we can sell and get more money. I don't have anything I want to sell though.
It seems she's finished buying for the day. The proprietress begins closing up shop, and you go on your way. You make your way through the gorge, its walls of russet stone towering above you. It too is littered with the bones of fallen warriors and their sand-blasted blades. Unnerved, you steal only brief glances at them as you charge ahead. But you notice Laddie regards them with a certain sadness. No one says a word for quite some time. Isn't that the Dominion? Lack chirps from its resting place in Laddie's hood, breaking the silence. Indeed, the gorge gives way to a large basin, at the center of which presumably lies Hero's Dominion. Laddie wipes the sweat from her brow and shuffles toward a nearby rock to sit down. "Stop! That's a monster!" you shout. Too late to prevent it from attacking poor Laddie.
Damn it, Laddie. What?
In one swift blow, a wild-eyed boy strikes the monster down. "You all right?" he barks, turning to Laddie. Unfortunately, it seems the enemy was not alone. More of them appear behind you, closing in fast. A man's voice emerges from the helmet and suit of armor before you. "Those worthy of being Maiden must never let their guard down, Lavia," it chides. "I know, Gladio. I know," the boy grimaces. "What luck. It appears you've bumped into the Crimson Maiden completely by chance, which would make this Gladio fellow in all the armor the Crimson Attendant. This is all terribly convenient."
How will you address them? "Please lend us your maiden's relic."
You get straight to the point, explaining that you need to borrow the Maiden's relic. The Crimson Maiden appears startled by your sudden request. "Apologies, but we're in a hurry," he says curtly. Apparently, a foul beast the Dominion uses for blood sport has escaped, and it has fallen to the Crimson Maiden to recapture it. Unwilling to let these two out of your sight after such a fortuitous meeting, you agree to help them track the beast down.
Livia and Gladio have joined the party. Let's go! Scar the West Isle for the monster, the Crimson Maiden, and attendant seek. Okay, so do I just keep this speed? Water steering on Laddie, Prottering on Livia, Numb stay on Gladio. Can skip early gem ring pickup by adjusting Baron's speed to 6+, so he moves before Gladio. Well, he's 9. Actually, let me check. Oh, I need to look at the EB run real quick. This way. Because. I really do wonder if I ever put on the knight's armor. Harpies are there. Here is the ring menu. Probably. I'll probably do the menu on here. Why does Baron have Namstay in that menu? Is he supposed to have it? Yeah, I'm not giving the armor to anyone. What is this? What do you... Hold up, I'm looking at the menu. Alright, I'm looking... Okay, Crimson menu. Namstay on Lati. Rot. Waterstay. Wait, why do we do it like that? I've written in my notes, Gladio, Namstay, test this again. What? Zaza? Damn right. Hello, Wani. I will take a quick bathroom break. And then we continue! I was already crying about 50-50 freeze RNG, and then here on this aisle We roll for 60% mega damage from Lavia. Because we use Bisect. And have to roll 5 or higher to actually do a bajillion damage. It's so dumb. 25 fire. Alright! why does she have RNG damage? Olivia's good. I like this pair. They are quite effective in what they do. When you think about your odds, are always 50-50, you get it or you don't. You know, that's right. That is what I always say. All of this equips automatically because I don't have slots. Or slots built. What passive did they have? Waterproof, in the place where there is no water damage. Slightly increased chance of letting crits. Yes. Yes, do. Okay, so... Learn Grand Slice ASAP, if not level 10 yet. Started goblins. 660. Yeah, we're not hitting level 10. What the hell? How much does it... Okay, wolves give exactly 600. So you could do wolves into random encounter, and that would do it. Or random encounter into goblins. Okay, I'll make a save here. I think I accidentally opened Krita. It's Monster Hunt. Monster Hunt. Okay, let's just follow the notes for now. You have your ring. Letty gets water stay. Gladio gets snow stay. So looking at this, we're looking to funnel. Oh wait, they speed tie now. I guess if you give prot to Lavia. Okay, Goblin time. I still haven't gotten the follow-up event for the necklace, so should I just do random encounters? There it is.
A thief appears. The brigand points at Laddie's simple necklace and yells, "Give that back." He continues, insisting in a rather courteous tone. That necklace was something I stole from an accessory shop in Heroes Dominion. As the thief would have you believe, he pilfered the bauble from the shop and then dropped it in the midst of his escape. He's been looking for it ever since. He grabs for it and tries to wrench it off Laddie's throat. You've no choice but to fight to defend your ally.
Let's kill his ass. Laddie Char... No, wait, no. Now this guy we can just auto attack apparently. Some thief wants it back, but I can just mash basics to kill.
You look down at the thief, splayed flat on the ground, and say a few words of admonishment. If you take anything away from this, let it be that you should stop plying the pilfering trade. The brigand seems to regret what he's done and cries back, "Please listen. I want to return the stolen necklace to the shop I took it from."
Do you hand it over? Match dialogue and options to give back the necklace.
You believe the thief's tears of regret are genuine, so you take the simple necklace from Laddie and hand it over. The thief bows his head deeply and then heads off in the direction of Hero's Dominion. You happen to look down and spot a dingy charm on the ground. It seems the thief dropped it as he left. On the back of the charm is a child's writing. "Daddy, do your best at work." Kind of prone to dropping things, isn't he, you utter, somewhat flabbergasted, as you slip the charm into your pack.
We got the dingy charm, let's go.
You find a beast lurking in the shadows of the valley, but it does not appear to be the one that the Crimson Maiden is searching for. It glares at you. Seems you're not getting out of this without a fight.
Did I just get rid of the lizard fight? Oh no. Lizard versus lizard. The lizard. Necklace. Lizards. A single lizard, 13 defense. 230 XP, 160 gold. Why did I just delete it out of my notes? That's weird. A tad strange.
Fight him off.
Charge. Wind. What's our speed right now? Baron is 9. Those two are 7. Okay, and the goblins are okay. So the goblins have 5 speed. No, 7 speed. 7 speed. 7, 7, 7. No, you're 7, you're 9, you're 12? No, that is 12. Goburi. I'll put the goblins in the middle. Okay, we're supposed to do Scorch. Yes. No? No, we're supposed to do ult. Wait, what? Hmm? Is this right? Not this? Okay, who do we hit here? My notes say kill one of them, so I guess we kill one of them. What if we miss? Okay, what if we do this? This is 20 something. 21. So 11. So you would still kill one. What's Kalidio's speed? I think Kalidio's still 7. Oh, this is weird. Oh, I'm checking my notes. Scorching slash can crit. And I'm pretty sure Carnage can't crit. Wait, that's AoE? Come on. What the... Oh, it is AoE! It doesn't say it! Deal 25 fire damage. Okay, I'll... Speed, Olivia. They took inspiration from Octopath descriptions. That's right. Damn right. We do not need accurate descriptions this day and age. Alright, so just roll over 3. On what? On a D10. %! Surely we can roll that. Surely. Every time. What the fuck? Maybe I should give Baron the armor. Yeah, she doesn't do shit. Classic Lati. Lati-ta-ti-ta. So we go into the wolf fight with 1 HP on Baron. Boom. Ba-ba-da-bum bum bum. Oh, Lati levels up. I didn't even... Alright, because of the guy. Right, because it's 100.
Your stance keeps slipping. Gladio hisses at Lavia as soon as the final blow's been struck. Sorry, Lavia shoots back and resumes scanning the area for monsters.
We somehow... should I heal? How fast are these guys? Scorching slash.
You find a beast huddled in a small burrow in the rock wall, but it does not appear to be the one that the Crimson Maiden is searching for. Nevertheless, it is not happy to have an intruder in its home and attacks. The party readies for battle.
Oh no! I think they are faster than Baron. Yo, double money. For Inviglovia. She's gonna do AoE. Okay, Baron being this fast is actually nice. TBH, so what? She's 11, Baron is 9. And these two are 7 and 7. I can afford this, yes. Die. Oh wait, no, they resist wind. Do they? No.
Excellent.
Now he is faster. Rampage. Ow! Stop it! So we could do just this. This is a flat 25, so flat 30 with the weakness boost. Okay, 22. Their defense is 9. Plus 4. So this is 26 minus 9. That's 17. And somehow I've done 27 in the past. Yeah, how does this do 27? What? Where does the extra damage come from? Weakness boost is supposed to be plus 5. And somehow we're doing plus 10. Am I really bad at math or what's going on here? The answer is yes, I'm bad at math. Yeah. Epic Ogres. Get this. Should I want Gladio last? Does he need to be fast? Really? What does it do for me for Gladio to be fast? Does it actually help me in any way? Does it actually help me in any way? Wait, could I make Lati do damage with Blizzard? Okay, actually, I'll note this down. I don't know if the gems work out. Because then you need 4 for Lavia. Fell asleep on desk 20 minutes ago, woke up with both arms numb and health. So you wrote this message with your face, I guess, or feet. Impressive. I quite often wake up with just completely numb arms and then I flop around like a, I don't know, a fish to try to get some life back into them. Is this where we fight the big boy? Oh no, this is gonna be the big boy. Yeah. Because the big boy is gonna come in and kill this idiot. How fast are you? Also, how fast were these wolves? Were they 7? I think they were 7. My sister broke her ankle trying to walk with a numb foot. Can't recommend. Sister broke her ankle trying to walk with a numb foot. Hey, that doesn't sound very efficient. I think we should probably... Like, I'll save at least. We're really low HP, so I feel like I'm gonna get absolutely mauled here. By this very nice Minotaur thing. Like, actually step on it too hard and snap the. Did you win the game while I was good? I don't know why I instinctively read goofing off.
You find a beast and immediately raise your sword to it. But it does not so much as flinch.
We're winning really hard.
Upon further inspection, it looks like a falling rock or something has crushed the poor creature's life right out of it. It's dead, Lavia says flatly. Lack and Laddie suddenly exhale, hands pressed to their chests in relief.
Grrr.
Gladio, sensing an imminent threat, tells everyone to be on their guard.
I missed a line in my notes. God damn it, man.
The clanking of heavy chains precedes the appearance of a massive beast.
Uh-oh.
Blood drips from the iron hammers clutched in its fists. The party grips their own weapons ever tighter, fighting their own looming sense of fear.
Uh-oh. Okay, my strat here apparently is to invig Baron and then keep bisecting armor crushing. I don't know how stuff works out. Okay, I could invig Lavia. Issue there is that Lavia could just miss, and that's a little awkward. Alright, look at this. Look at this! We're gonna hit this. 60%, baby. Every time. And we get the crit! Let's go, Lavia. This is why Lavia is best girl. No! Gladio, you were the chosen one! Have target HP. Thank you. I only have notes for the first round for some reason. Okay, so this thing is still slow, but that's nice. Okay, what do we do here? Charge? Wind, I... Two, three... I can wind here, right? I can just upkeep this usual rotation. We only roll 10s in this household. Let's go, Lavia.
Excellent.
Never doubted them. Who needs healing? I knew this would be fine. If you don't hit bisects, it's really bad, but... I've written that JP uses Invig on Gladio, then spams charge to keep using Gladio ult. Nah, it's so much overall damage loss when you're not using Baron and Lavia. That's only 30 damage when Lavia does like 500 herself, if she hits. Big caveat, if she hits. Lati levels up.
The Maiden launches one last attack as his attendant strikes the beast with the pommel of his sword. At last, the feral fiend falls silent.
Holy, feral fiend falls silent? Now that's bars. I think that's
Lack and Laddie break out into a round of applause, which Lavia greets with a smile and a playful swipe of his nose. We're not done, Gladio reminds the party.
Is that what they call alliteration? Is that the word?
He binds the beast in chains, hoists it up with one hand, and carries it back toward the Dominion. You never did get to ask about the Maiden's relic in the end. You follow them back to Hero's Dominion in hopes of rectifying that oversight.
Alliteration, the occurrence of the same letter or sound at the beginning of adjacent or closely connected words. I'm so word smart, man. Holy Zazu literary analysis. You could be an English teacher. I should be an English teacher. You captured the monster. Oh my god. Beast of Burden? Holy. Man. The relic is reacting to Lavia's bravery. See, but like this is what I mean. All these characters are interesting. And then we have fucking Beast of Burden, where everyone's depressed and no one has a personality outside of I hate monsters. Like, huh? I will never miss a chance to shit on Beast of Burden.
Hero's Dominion. A place so renowned, stories of it reached you across the vast sea. The cries of powerful warriors pierce the air, though it's impossible to tell if they're cries of joy or pain.
Okay, so the characters in Beast of Burden, they aren't even really depressed. It's just that their character art looks like they are depressed. But they don't even have that going for them. They're just fucking paper cutouts with no personality.
Lavia informs you that the Dominion attracts all manner of warriors who long to prove their strength in battle.
See, Lati is depressed. She's so traumatized that she can't even speak. Now that's what I call character.
There are even more than usual, he says, thanks to the tournament that's due to begin soon. The party makes their way to the arena, eager to return the captured monster to its cage.
Proceed to the arena in the center of Hero's Dominion. Alright, so return to town, go to accessory shop. Bang.
Upon entering the shop, Laddie looks surprised and points at something. Following her gesture, you spy the familiar sight of the simple necklace. The owner explains that this necklace had been stolen, but then, wonder of wonders, the very miscreant who made off with it later returned it himself. Suddenly, from the back of the shop, said miscreant shows himself. The one-time thief bows his head self-consciously. Evidently, the owner took a shine to the honest thief and offered him a job working in the shop.
Rico in Kingdom Farts has depression for a personality and he's cool. Exactly, he's cool.
You remove the dingy charm from your pack and hand it to the man. Taking it in hand, he is so overcome with joy that he begins to weep. As it turns out, the charm was a gift from his beloved child. He had been searching for it all this time. He grips the cherished charm tightly, explaining, "I only ever stole to put food on the table for my child." The shop owner proffers something to you, calling it a thank you for helping him meet a man with such an honest heart.
Gemstone ring! Give gem ring to Latte is what I have written. Yeah, I don't think giving the Numstay ring to Laddie makes any difference. Oh no, we gave her the water ring just for defense. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know about the Numstay on Gladio though, that feels kind of useless. Although it does allow him to outspeed the monster, so maybe that's actually good. Gah. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, let me actually make a Heroes Dominion. I think that's how it's spelled. Heroes Dominion. Then we have Tournament Arc. Tournament Arc! Okay. Access shop, go to arena. Jump up 2, then 3. 1, 2.
Gladio drops the monster in front of the reception desk with a wet, meaty thud.
Ooh, yeah.
"I felled it," Lavia says without hesitation. "I expected nothing less," the man behind the desk says with a hearty laugh. It quickly becomes clear, however, that this compliment was intended for Gladio. Lavia chafes, but at least the beast has been returned. The party makes its way back out of the arena.
Jump down 4.
"I'm not taking registrations now," the receptionist says flatly.
Jump down 4 tile edges. 10, 10, 10.
"What's a runt like you come to the arena for?" the warriors sneer in Lavia's direction. His blood clearly boiling. Lavia spins around on a heel and raises his fist. "Say that one more time," he shouts. Fists raised and eyes locked. You can see they'll come to blows any second now. You reckon Lavia's no match for his opponent and decide to intervene on his behalf.
I think this is what we usually do.
"Don't get yourself hurt," Laddie's eyes seem to say. "Wouldn't dream of it," you think to yourself as you dodge a fist.
Time for next attack.
You glance over at Lack, whose finger is buried in its nose. Rude. Seeing that you're preoccupied with rage, your opponent lands a healthy blow. Enough, Gladio barks by way of intervention.
Can't do anything without your handler, can you? Weakling like you don't belong in the Dominions.
Despite picking the fight in the first place, the warriors show no interest in going up against the attendant. They slink off, complaining bitterly as they do so. By all accounts, Livia endures rather crude treatment, despite being a maiden. You snap out of your thoughts when Gladio turns and thanks you for aiding in the monster's capture. He tells Livia to show you to the inn, as if to suggest everyone could use a rest after that fight, and takes his leave.
Gladio was removed from the party. No, not my guy. Go to inn.
You arrive at the inn, eager to rest. You mention to Livia once more what brings you to the West Isle. You speak of the current state of Omega Isle, and how the Maiden's relics are key to saving the island.
So how is their society functioning if all maidens are somehow forsaken? I'm looked down upon. Fila wasn't looked down upon. She was very liked by everybody, except her attendant. Although even he kinda turned at some point.
Livia hears your tale in full, only to politely decline your entreaty.
As for Livia, clearly Hero's Dominion is sort of like a warrior society. I don't know if that's even a word, where if you're strong, you're considered important. I don't know.
He pauses for a moment, lost in thought. I'm not the maiden, he confesses rather abruptly.
How will you respond to this confession? Then why do you have the relic?
Lack helpfully explains that since Livia is not an official maiden, his relic is no more than an ordinary weapon, and therefore of no help to Laddie.
No! You're not the maiden?
He explains that while it's true he was born into a long line of maidens, he has not been recognized as the maiden on account of being a man. That his mother, the previous maiden, fell in battle, and he has simply been named as maiden to fill the role in the interim.
I like how man was underlined.
Livia, his confession complete, bids you farewell and walks off. Clearly, the maiden's circumstances are as varied as the islands on which they live.
Livia was removed from the party. Lack is eligible. Yes, we can use Lack. Yes, dude. I think I have a split here too. Our Crimson ally sought power enough to secure her legacy. Lati gained memories of friendship. That night. Uh-oh, are we gonna get stabbed in the night? Speak with your compatriots at the inn. Talk to Lati and Lack. Mash. Split on Pling. Actually, let me check my splits real quick. Where is this split? Oh, live split is dying again. Enter arena. Monster hunt.
Lack floats in the air, its mouth gently opening and closing. You presume it to be asleep. You lift your hands close to its ear and clap once with vigor. Explosions! Help! We're all gonna die! It shrieks, shooting even further into the air. Laddie sits in the chair, head bobbing in a desperate, if futile, struggle against sleep. She's no doubt exhausted from all the fighting. Everyone is plainly spent from a day of fighting. The time has come for rest. Enter the Maiden's match with me, Livia blurts out nonsensically, barreling into your room.
How will I respond to Livia's request? What's the Maiden's match?
It's a special tournament, and it starts soon, Livia explains breathlessly. As it happens, they'll select the next Maiden from the winners. A fitting festival for the might-obsessed hero's dominion, you think. But will they actually recognize Livia as the next Maiden if he wins?
And do what exactly?
Livia says he simply wants to win the tournament and gaze smugly at all the people who've called him weak over the years. You think back on how the citizens of the Dominion treat Livia. How hard he works at a dangerous occupation, yet receives no respect for it. You can hear the pain of it in his voice every time he speaks. All right, it's a deal, you say. Besides, fighting people from all sorts of different places sounds like fun.
Yes, Mika is always ready for a fight.
When does it? You begin. But Livia cuts you off with an excited, tomorrow.
Tomorrow! The next morning.
The sun is dazzling on this, the morning of the tournament. The clanking of blades echoes all around you. Let's get to reception quick, Livia chirps as he joins you en route to the arena.
At the arena reception, register for the tournament. Okay, so this is where we could shop. Could get armor for Lati, but that would reduce speed from 12 to 8 is what I have written. Let's see what they have for sale. We met. Oh god, that's expensive. Yeah, we're not getting that, so we could get knight's armor, but yeah, it would reduce her speed quite a bit. We already have this, I just haven't equipped it on anyone. Somehow, in my notes, Lati has 14 speed. I guess I gave her the Namaste ring? Let me actually check here. So... oh wait, she keeps the ring! That's actually nice. But Lati would switch over to Gemstone. To reduce her defense. Is that good? I feel like I should give... Livia's not gonna stay in the party forever. I think that's why I don't give the gemstone to her. Okay, what is my item count looking like? In notes, I've written that I should buy Omnisalves and Quality Salves. But I have reduced all the money spent on those to 0, so I'm guessing I'm not supposed to buy any healing items. So we're gonna go with that. I'll just save for the start of the tournament arc.
Here to pick up a few scars? The man behind the desk asks with a smirk. He begins explaining the rules of the Maiden's match. Participants register in pairs, taking on the roles of Maiden and attendant as they fight. Once you're registered, you can go wait in the vestibule, the man explains, gesturing at the far door.
I like that they say register in pairs and...
What do you think you're doing? The Crimson attendant's voice stops you in your tracks.
And we enter as a trio, and there's another trio against us. And then the final is against a single guy.
Let's go, Lavia says as he runs through the door, perhaps presuming that Gladio has no business dictating what he can and cannot enter. Immature brat, Gladio sighs, his helmet hiding his expression from view. Even so, you detect a note of worry rather than fury in his voice.
Check in with my guys. Let's make a save here. I'll buy the Invigs and move on from there, I guess. Bye. Four, five. Can I equip? I get equipped already. Talk to Bronchi, go through rain, talk to Lavia specifically.
We'll show 'em all, Lavia shouts, psyching himself up for the fight. The ringleader's voice echoes off the stone walls of the lobby. Onward to battle.
Dun, 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 dun. Proceed through the vestibule door to the battlefield. Let's go, gamers. On the west side, with some warrior from another land, he returned the title of Maiden. On the east side, a band of warriors with our weak Maiden, the pride of the Isle. At its center, there will be no aid for you if you get hurt, mind. Yeah.
All right, time to show these jerks what you can do.
Prove your worth to the Crimson Spirit. Let the first battle begin. They should have the promoter guy from Octopath Syrup. All allies and enemies take 3 damage. How fun. Alright, notes say that so Baron goes before Lavia, right? They should have Onepixel as the announcer. No. They should have the promoter from Pokemon Stadium for this. What's the matter, trainer? I agree, actually. So I'm supposed to charge. Then I'm supposed to Omega Thunder who? I think the girl... Wait, no, this is... Both are weak to Thunder, apparently. Should I hit the lady? Lady can heal 10 plus, so I guess we do this on her, maybe get the para?
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Bisect. If para hits, cleave the other. Do I want to bisect the... Alright, I can't do Scorching Slash, I guess I would. This is gonna hit, right? Watch this. Easy. Lavia, she only rolls 10s. She's so good. Holy moly. Wait, would she have one-shot the lady? How much did she do? Huh? That was so much damage. The guy had 57. Went to 11. So 46. Okay. Wait. The girl would be dead! Crazy. Okay, so who do we hit here? I guess this guy. Actually, no, Fire Wave would just kill them both, right? I guess I got the crit. That's so much damage. Yeah, why does that do so much damage? Actually, no, that's correct. What does this do? Yeah, she's doing the expect. No, wait, no. Uh-huh. No, that's with an Invig. She did 20 without the Invig. I feel like there might be something wrong with the description of the skill. Could just be me though. Okay, let's do Thunder Lady. Unbelievable! Our weakest Maiden's troop has done it! How long will fortune smile upon them, I wonder? What's wrong, trainer? Check in with your compatriots in the vestibule and prepare for battle. Talk to Lavia. Talking with Lati does nothing.
Lavia wipes the sweat from his brow as you approach. You greet him, and he leaps back with a yelp. Don't sneak up on me like that, he snaps, with no small amount of embarrassment. Ah, youth. Awkward youth.
The second round is about to begin! All the warriors to the battlefield! Okay, so previous world record uses Invig on Lavia for fire AoE. Okay, so Invig Lavia, Fire Wave, and Wind on the Lady. Charge, Bisect, Wind. Alternative Invig Lavia and Bisect. Grand Slice. We don't have Grand Slice equipped, so... What if we did equip it? Damage to all enemies. It costs 3 though. These are blizzard numbers. Is it better to use Lavia as the damage dealer or just go for blizzard? But these blizzard numbers look good. I'll make a save here. I really like the sound of the saving. It's really satisfying. Crimson Trio. On the west side, our own battle-tested soldiers. Victory is all but assured, they tell us. On the east side, the lucky victors of the previous match, starring our very own Maiden. There's still time to run, you know.
Okay, the only way out is through.
Prove your worth to the Crimson Spirit, let the second battle begin. Why do I keep getting this stupid ass AoE? Yeah, so they... Oh, they don't resist fire! Okay, then it makes a lot of sense. Why we do this. Inviclavia, and then Fire Wave. I call it Fire Wave even though it actually has a name. There's something funny like that. Alright, but how do we take care of this idiot? Yes, yes. I wonder what the speed is for this lady. 9 or 7. Should I increase Lavia's speed with that namaste? I could do that actually. Uh-oh. Charge, wind, bisect. Why would I bisect here? Makes 0 sense. I could hit this guy to delete him. Because I don't think Lavia quite kills. Could be wrong. I don't know about the bisect. Ow! Crit. Yes, Lavia! Let's go!
Good work.
It doesn't make sense to do bisector. The weak Maiden's team continues their steady advance. Surely their luck has run out by now. Question mark, exclamation mark. Check in with your compatriots. Compatriots. Talk to Lavia. Talking to Lati does nothing.
If we win this next fight, that's it.
Menu.
Lavia says in quiet awe.
Menu. Give Baron Knight's Armor.
Let's wipe those smug looks off everyone's faces, you say by way of encouragement? Yeah, Lavia shouts in response.
Okay, let me go check real quick what I do in PB. There's a menu here. Alright, I don't need to get any healing items in the shop again. Glad gets gemstone. I feel like I could give Olivia non-state to get more speed. Okay, do I even use Grand Slice here? I wonder if Lavia has a higher chance to roll high in this tournament because she's very, what's the word? She's very enthusiastic about winning. She's very motivated to roll high. Sure, let's go with that. The final round is about to begin. All warriors to the battlefield.
The ringleader announces the final battle. There's no turning back now.
Because a Baron is using Tri attack for this fight, apparently. Oh, sheesh, Grand Slot. Oh. Okay, I'm bad at math. How much does Grand Slice do? I could just charge instead of using... I'll not that down. Because how does that look if I don't... We start with 3. No. We start with 2? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. Grand Slices is 3. And then 3 again for Fire Wave. Then we're at 0. Then we start with 1. I guess we do a second Fire Wave at the end. Charge for 2. So we can do a wind. Or the other thing. Okay, oops. Not say to give armor to this guy. I don't know why. How much speed are we at? It's 5. So we are at 12, 8, 5. Wait, Louis has 8 speed? Why does she have 8? Oh, because the relic leveled up. Right, actually, that's true. That's so true.
Who else should be waiting for you in the final round but the Crimson Attendant? Despite this being a team event, he's battled his way to the final round all by himself. Do your worst, he bellows, striking an intimidating pose. Don't need to tell me twice, Lavia barks back, gripping his sword for dear life and fixing his gaze upon his attendant. Ho ho ho, this fight won't be anything like the others.
Prove your worth to the Crimson Spirit! Let the battle begin! Not +3 defense, man. Okay, Invig Lavia. She's gonna crit a lot, apparently. Crit! That's fine. We didn't roll a 10. Makes sense. Try attack. Because his defense is omega high. So try attack is the best we can do here. More defense! Love it! What the hell? Charge. 6. Lavia does so much damage, it is actually ridiculous. Like, she's such a fun character. 25.
The powerful attendant bears down with all his might, but Lavia holds firm. As the pair struggle, a section of the arena wall suddenly blows apart.
What?
A familiar beast emerges from the dust and the rubble. One you swear you saw in chains but a day ago. Whipped into a frenzy, the beast whirls a hammer over its head and charges you.
Uh-oh. Alright, in this fight we apparently use 2 Invigs. Because why not? +3 fire damage. So, in my notes, I've written to Invig Baron first, and Lavia on turn 2. I'm guessing my reasoning here is that Lavia could miss. If Lavia hits though and crits, she gets more value out of it. But in the name of consistency, I think we're gonna go with this. Baron is 5, right? Gladio is also 5. Wait, is Gladio... Oh no, wait, I think Gladio is 5. Gladio is 5. Gladio's speed is still 5. Unless he holds on to the num steering. Actually, I wonder. Invig Baren. Bisect, baby. No! have the HP of a target. That's why. Oh, we lost the speed tie, or won the speed tie. Unlucky. So I guess I still win.
Magnificent.
Nice. I wonder if this thing is weak to fire. It would be really nice, but I somehow doubt that that is the case. I could try. I could do a fire slash. I'm assuming, you know what, I could just look this up. Music Maiden, Bestiary. Taurus. West Isle Foundation. Weakness water, apparently. Yeah, our only water attack is on Letty, and Letty does no damage, so it doesn't really do much for us. Lavia! She's shitting herself. What happens now? We have Armor Crush down, so I guess now we can just do normal attack. And then I guess he would also do normal. Can we... or can we just... can we rampage? I mean, we can just keep this up forever. Right? Oh no, we can't, hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna charge here, so it kinda evens out. Could Letty do something here? Other than charge? Let's go! This is a crit. 36. Damage all inflict death. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Stop it.
Fortune favors the bold.
6 HP. Only need to bring down to 29 HP is what I have written. Okay. Bisect, Armor Crush, Wound. Charge. Bisect. Armor Crush. And... so we can just keep up with the same rotations all the time. Bless me! I've gotten the blessing of Father Wanye. I'm so blessed. Level what? Level 12. Level 12.
It has been a brutal struggle. The beast's knees buckle ever so briefly. There's your opening. Time for our special attack. The Crimson Maiden and his attendant bellow in unison.
Southern Cross. We are on the West Island, we use Southern Cross. What?
The Crimson Maiden and his stalwart attendant's attack slays the beast. Gladio at last acknowledges the strength hidden within Levia and recognizes him as an equal. Use that strength to fulfill your destiny, Gladio says with the air of a proud father seeing his own son off on an adventure.
Absolutely, good Chad.
Levia prepares to address the raucous crowd. He places a hand to his chest, gathers himself for a moment, and begins his speech. He tells of his history with Gladio, who trained him ever since he was a young boy and raised him in place of his departed mother. Gladio taught him the true meaning of strength, so he could one day fulfill the maiden's destiny. He molded Levia into a strong young man from an immature boy. And now that his strength has been universally recognized, Levia tells the crowd it is time to reveal a truth that he has kept well hidden.
What?
Levia is in fact a woman.
What?
And thus the rightful successor to the Crimson Maiden.
No way, dude.
I, Levia, swear to protect this land as its rightful maiden. She raises her relic to the sky. It begins to shine with a light to rival the sun overhead.
Let's go.
Levia, the Crimson Maiden by name and birthright, basks in the glory her people rain down upon her. Her small frame shows no sign of buckling under the immense responsibility that is now upon her. At last, she looks ready. Levia is mobbed by a heaving crowd of admirers. Seeing as they're bound to keep her busy for some time, and surmising that there will be other opportunities to borrow the relic, you decide to depart Hero's Dominion.
Like it was a very little blue. Bye bye, Levia. Exit town, match dialogue.
You bid the Dominion farewell as the sun dyes the sky a deep red in celebration of the Maiden's victory.
Where do you think you're going without saying goodbye?
The voice belongs to none other than the Crimson Maiden herself, guardian of the West Isle. She approaches you, serene and calm as can be. Who is this person? Was the belligerence and bravado all an act? A lie? Is there a difference? Acknowledging your friendship forged in the crucible of battle, she hands the Maiden's relic to Laddie. On the condition that should she become a maiden, Laddie must visit the Dominion and return the relic.
If I can do it, you can do it. Go get him, laddie.
Levia gives a hearty wave as you push off from shore. Why would the Crimson Maiden, whose biggest wish has just come true, be crying? No, no, no. Her face must be catching the light of the setting sun. Yes, that's why her eyes look so red.
Yes. You obtain Crimson Memories Relic. In my notes, I've written, we get the cool sword. Nice. I could consider using the sword for speed setups because it boosts speed by 1 instead of reducing it by, what is it, 3 on the weapon we currently have. At Tourney's End? Is this an Octopath reference? Journey's End? Tale of the Crimson Maiden. Finn. Let again memories of friendship. She challenged all comers with admirable bravery. Changing appearances. It is possible to customize the appearance of certain game elements, such as your avatar dies. They tell us about the DLC. Very epic. And I guess there's also some stuff you get from achievements. They just shout you out at the end. Crazy. Shout us out? Finn, I guess. Yeah.
Laddie gazes out at the horizon from the deck of the ship as it rolls over the waves. The Crimson Maiden became a maiden in the end. You reckon Laddie's thinking about that journey and what it means for her. Laddie takes out her book and scribbles something inside, which she then shows to you.
Okay, let's see. Omega Isle detour plus North. I can't spell North Isle. Gotta go get ready to play badminton with the boys. Catch you later. See you later, gamer.
Apparently, Laddie's mother was the previous maiden of the village. There might be some clues as to how to become a maiden in the personal effects she left behind. Her proposal is as big as her handwriting is small. You nod firmly and cut the rudder in the direction of Omega Isle.
Return to Omega.
Black claps you on the shoulder, saying, "You could do with a rest here and there yourself." It then starts to chant some kind of spell.
Hithery tither. What? Hithery thither? Thither? Hithery thither, there, here, this away, and that. Hithery thither.
Lack casts a spell on the ship, and suddenly the sails unfurl and the wheel begins to turn without any assistance. It explains that your ship can now travel to any island you've already visited on its own. You've never seen Lack look so smug with itself, and that's saying something.
I think it's pronounced like high. Which one of these? Hithery? No, that's Hithery. It goes hither, come hither. Or is thither supposed to be thigher? Is that what you're trying to say here? You can freely move. Fast travel to Omega Isle. Talk to 2 people. 2. If you feel necessary, overcomes through. I want to see Lavia's maiden outfit. Whole thing. Inspect. Exchange. Like, these look so nice. How do we zoom in? Like that. It does not look like the. It's such a clash in character. Or clash of character? It's better.
You find yourselves back in the village Laddie had hitherto refused to return to. Her grip on the Crimson Maiden's relic tightens. Her face is taut and determined. Laddie sets foot in the village, not even bothering to have Lack transform her face with its shape-shifting magic. So, you've returned, a woman says with no small amount of displeasure. What a warm welcome.
It's like Tetra in Wind Waker. Ah, true actually. Yeah, I was like, hold on, who was Tetra? But yes, I remember.
The woman heads out of view towards the center of town, as if fleeing from Laddie's very presence. You know that Laddie, for her part, wants to become a maiden so she can protect these people. You just hope you can get that message through to them.
Convince the people of Omega Village to formally recognize Lati. So do I just jump here and then... talking to people, go to Mayor's house afterwards. So I guess I do this.
You begin introducing Laddie, only to be rudely interrupted. I'm busy, the old man snaps.
And then this.
You begin introducing Laddie, but the boy cuts you off. Look, I'm sorry, but you need to leave. The frankly heartless reception Laddie receives begins to weigh on her. Her head hangs low. Her resolve from earlier, now a distant memory. Whatever happened here? It's frayed her relations with the village, even more than you thought. You all decide it's best to leave the villagers alone for the time being, and instead, search for her mother's personal effects.
Hey, Tohela Trade! Welcome. Tervetuloa.
Laddie leads you to her home, which turns out to be the home of Mayor Grief.
What? Ja onnittelut BB:stä oli hyvin vedetty. Terve vaikuttaa vähän nihkeältä.
You always considered yourself close with Grief, and yet you had no idea he had a daughter.
Ja mä valmistaudun täällä I guess vauhtijuoksuun varten. Joo, kyllä. Käyn läpi tätä tarinaa samalla kun menen omia nuotteja läpi. Kun siitä on aikaa kun tätä viimeksi pelas. Korttipeli Psykoosi, mut eihän tää oo Slay the Spire 2. Ei tää oo korttipeli. Not a card game. Trust. It is simply a game where everything is cards.
You open the door to a completely silent house.
Different
Grief
thing.
must be out.
Ne vaan näyttää korteilta, okei, ne vois olla mitä tahansa muuta. Me jonkun muun joutaräidi takas.
Laddie enters what is ostensibly her home, with the soft, suspicious movements of a thief.
Me nopea taas online, niin mä voin raidaa takas. Voitte mennä muualle. Yeah, good luck with food. And thanks for the good luck to me as well. Not a card game, but a cards game. Yeah. Hold on. I think what bothered me on Steam's side was that this game is tagged as a deck builder or card battler. I don't know what's considered a card battler, but this is not like... What makes a game a card battler? I don't know. It's also tagged as a card game, which I also don't really agree with. It's a JRPG with an interesting graphical style. Great room.
You step into Grieth's room. Sunbeams from the window play across an immaculately organized desk and tidy bookshelf. You all search for her mother's effects, doing your best not to disturb anything. Laddie tugs insistently at your sleeve. Has she found something? You turn to her. She holds in her hands a weathered book. It looks rather like the one she's been making a picture book out of. This is it. You both might finally learn something definitive about her mother. You gently open the cover. What are you doing here? The master of the house appears, his eyes wild with suspicion, darting between you and Laddie. You insist that you can explain, if he'd just give you a chance.
Unhand that diary immediately. Get out of my house. Get out of this village.
He roars, clearly not willing to give you that chance.
Grr.
His face contorts with demonic fury. Tears forming in her eyes at the sudden and incomprehensible rage emanating from the man, Laddie runs out of the room. You give chase, not sparing a single moment to contemplate what could possibly cause someone as kind as Grieth to become such a monster.
Gasp. The relic is reacting to Laddie's resolve. Wah. You're casually doubling the attack on the stuff. Sheesh. Omega Memorial Staff. Laddie gained painful memories of her family. I steeled myself to return home, where my father's roars filled the halls. What? The mayor is her father? What a plot twist.
Thus far, you have woven a tale of adventure that has incorporated yarns from the maidens of the South and West Isles. According to your navigation map, there ought to be islands home to maidens in the northern and eastern regions of the ocean as well.
Do the other pairs also have cross moves?
You've likely grown quite accustomed to seafaring. From this point onward, you can sail the ocean as you see fit. But be wary. One never knows what might happen out on the high seas.
Venture north or east on the sea and search for the entrance to the island. Okay. So my notes say to jump here. No, I would jump here. I actually marked this area. Why would I go here instead of here? I could just go diagonal here, right? Unless this is just better. Just about the first shipwreck and then head up. Go left after you hit rocks. Yeah. Go Go left after you hit rocks, the one tile away. What do you mean the one tile away? Continue up until you hit rocks again. Ah, hit rocks. Dodge left, I guess. Then continue up. Okay, let's see. So I would go here. So I would have gone here for the shipwreck, so we jump here. Then we go straight up, we're gonna hit rocks. Then we continue left around them. So how many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We go around these, so we're one away from them. Oh. I think this was an item.
You open your arms wide, and into them falls a fish. It's a fat, tasty-looking fish. Your companion's stomachs growl at the sight of it. Recalling it's about time to eat, you deftly prepare it and share a friendly meal.
Thank you for the good luck, Yappe. 15 HP! Oh. Okay, so what if I just came from this side? If I tag this, I would have this open. Although this is much easier to jump to, because it's like closer by, so I could go like whoop and then jump there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 to get to here. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's the same amount, so it doesn't change anything. So then, yeah, this is better. Continue up until you hit rocks again. Then what? Ship in the cove. Do I go left from here? Yes.
You discover a shipwreck.
So there's 2k money here.
You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Afterwards,
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
jump to far right tile, so I guess this one. Head right until you hit rocks. Go up diagonally until you get what? Until you get to the edge of the map, then hit right until you get to here. Okay.
Ah,
Rocks. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to like go like that instead.
hope you win.
Because now I just let the game go zigzag however it wants. No, I'm supposed to go here, apparently. What happens if I go like this way instead? Do I get to the shore faster? I guess I could go that way, but then I lose some movement because I have to go straight up. Unless, actually, let me check. No! Come on, Lack. There we go. So I would be here. I'd have to go one straight up, which is not great. Here I can just continue. Go straight to the shore. Do Try to hug the shore. Random events seem to happen more often.
I don't know what it is.
That's an enemy.
You hurriedly draw your sword and strike the falling object. It turns out, it was a monster. The blow you struck has it disoriented. It immediately dives back into the sea and swims away, leaving behind a scattering of coins.
I have so much extra money from random events happening. And now we're here. Yeah, so there's one event where you could get a prot ring too, which is kind of nice, but we don't need that.
After a long voyage, you happen upon the North Isle. On the North Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in white.
We anchor at the North Isle and begin the tale of the Ivory Maiden. Actually, before I do, let's say no.
The decision is in your hands. There are other islands waiting to be explored.
I'll make a save here. To have this crossroad. So I'm still curious if we could potentially do Onyx Isle first. Or Onyx Maiden first.
Very well then. Prepare to go ashore.
Well, there's another event I've hidden. North Island Breach Landing. Or Beach Landing. Max Revive Supreme in Spirit Elixir. That's not worth spending time on.
The North Isle is home to a range of majestic snow-capped peaks, the grandeur of which serves as a constant reminder to the residents of just how small they are.
Tale of the Ivory Maiden.
Having grown accustomed to life on the ocean, Laddie helps you prepare to moor the vessel. Lack, meanwhile, continues to laze about within the confines of Laddie's hood.
I can't
Looks like Lack won't be needing dinner tonight, you muse to yourself as you unfurl the map. From the wharf extends a well-maintained road, which no doubt leads to civilization.
Follow the high road out of the out of northern Rick 4. Yes, I'm gonna sneeze again. Follow the road. The sneezer. Damn right. I don't know why I keep sneezing.
Don't hold back.
Zazu scamming since 3 hours ago. What did I do 3 hours ago? Scamming. Please explain. Better not look how long you streamed today. But where's the scam angle? That's what I don't get. 6! What? I'm not killing this, I'm out of here. That easy. That simple. Actually, I'll make a save for the guard. The mask. I forget when the fight happens. No, that's just every day. What if we go off-road?
You are greeted by sublime white gates, the likes of which you've never seen. As you attempt to pass through them and enter the city, someone garbed entirely in white rushes out, as if running from something, and crashes into you. You cannot see their face for the white mask covering it, but the fact that they have a weapon in hand makes you think they're a city soldier.
What do you say to them? Are you unharmed? No, watch where you're going, because we are mega. Card is always just violent. He hasn't yet recovered from when I called him a nerd to his face.
Black, who has fallen to the ground from the impact, demands 100,000 G as an apology.
What? Oh, Black. Classic Black.
Out of my way, the soldier shouts, their voice muffled by the mask before charging at you. Apparently, they want to fight.
Boom. Oh wait, this is what? That's less HP. Wait, what? I haven't updated this icon for some reason. It's funny. I still have the old one for some stupid. Okay, this guy's immune to stun, Invic Baron, attack debuff. Lati apparently does 9 damage. That sounds about right. Boo. God damn it, Lack. It's so funny how Lack is so mega weak. Okay, okay, this character cannot be. Holy Lord, drop on card is a Joker story. Yeah, the card situation is crazy. I don't have notes for this fight. I need to do a basic attack here, right? It's gonna do 1 damage. Do I care about 1 damage? I could also just charge. So another surprise next time. Holy crit! Let's go, dude. Very black. I'm not gonna have enough for more thunder strikes. Maybe here. Invig, surprise. Thunder. I'm guessing I just wind. Maybe it's not worth using the Mega Thunder move because it's such a slow animation. Yeah, I can't do this anymore, so... Actually, would it be better to just do this? Wait. So this is effectively 9 extra damage, because otherwise Letty just doesn't do anything. 11, okay. Okay, that was buffed damage, so it doesn't. This is 12. And this is a minimum of, I guess, 1. So I think Air Thrust and Thunderbolt is just better. Where to start now? Oogaba. Oogabaga, oogabaga. And since Lack is faster than Baron, we can use the Invig with Lack on turn 1. And then we still have a chance to crit. So it'll be Thunderbolt turn 1. Thunder. Invig Baron, I guess, and Baron does wind, and then continue like that. Thunder, with a debuff, wind. His animation is so much faster too than the dumbass move that should end the fight. Yeah. What did it add? 12 damage? Nice. 620. And Baron levels up. Oh wait, hold on. Lati has gone past Baron in levels? Interesting. Yo, Lack level 8. Casually getting 4 levels in one.
You parry the soldier's sword, then watch as they flee to the west.
Does this actually give me... Hold on. So if I go here, it shows me this tile. Is that actually useful? I go here and straight up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's better to go on the grass. Because then I reveal the grass tile here.
Crystal clear water runs through canals in the white-wreathed city. This place is far more beautiful than any village you've ever visited. Welcome to Alabaster City, the soldier at the gate greets, though his eyes don't even glance your way. You suppose he's busy monitoring the streets. As you look around, you see soldiers gathered in a ravaged corner of the city. You can't help but wonder what transpired there. Despite that, the other residents carry on with their daily lives as if nothing is amiss. The contrast strikes you as strange. Alabaster City seems intolerant of impurity. It makes you wonder if its history is as spotless as its appearance.
Bam, bam, bam. Gather information about Maiden in Alabaster City. Inn, right side of town. We leveled up. I don't need HP. We don't need inn. Unless it's for info. Nope. So we're here. Got the Maiden top left.
Among the townsfolk peacefully going about their day, you see two young women making quite the racket. "It's all your fault," one woman shouts at the other, whose eyes run with tears. They appear to be fighting.
What do you say to the women? Bullying is wrong. I'm gonna kick your ass.
"Bullying is against the law," you say in hopes of stopping the fight. "In this city, I am the law," the woman exerts confidently, not lending an ear to your argument. The self-assured woman is Lanka, the Ivory Maiden and keeper of the island's destiny. The woman being berated is Krim, the Ivory Maiden's attendant.
In this city, I am the law. It's crazy. It's like America, and America works just fine. John Wick. Why you fighting?
The women explain that they were entrusted with killing the deserter who ravaged the town. Lanka claims that the deserter escaped because of her bungling attendant and noogies a fist against either side of Krim's head. Lanka gives your group a long, appraising look before whispering, "You'll do nicely." "Consider this a great honor," she continues, then orders you to help her in the search for the deserter. You had wanted to ask her about her maiden's relic, but now it seems you have no choice but to obey her command.
Lanka and Krim have joined your party. Like is no longer eligible. Leave Alabaster City in search of the desert. Is this the item shop? Where is this? This is not that apothecary. This is item shop. Item shop. We're gonna buy Invix, just Invix. I'm gonna sell the one prot ring because I'm not supposed to have it in the first place. So it doesn't mess up Let's see, is my party correct? I don't get how... Okay, Baron still has the Namstay. Is he supposed to have the Namstay? So in my notes I put Namstay on Krim and Lanka. If Lati is only +2 speed from Krim, don't give this. So we want Krim to be slow. Than Lati. Okay, so I'll give what to you. Namstay. Namstay. And she gives the gemstone. I really feel like Baron should be the one with the gemstone ring. Does it matter? 4 speed! It's always funny to me when the main damage dealer in the party has like 0 speed. So I'm gonna swap this. I feel like this feels better for menuing. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay. Leave town to the west. Leave town. And head west. Follow the person who we fought her. Mash dialogue. Head west, enter. What do you mean we can't walk on water? Can't even walk on water?
You wonder if the masked soldier you saw earlier could be the deserter the Ivory Maiden is after. You inform her that the soldier fled to the west. According to the maiden and her attendant, a woodland known as the Mystic Forest lies in that direction.
Make our way to the Mystic Forest west of Alabaster City. Okay, so I would have this tile. Although I guess it's some extra range. And you can just go diagonal here. Holy moly. That's so good. Even Jesus could walk on water and he freaking died for our sins. True. I don't think I've ever seen the bridge backdrop. Alright, what do these guys do? I forget. Lanka has +3 HP regen and wind thunder resist. Krim has poison immunity and light resist. Now I'm staring on Lanka because we want to outspeed Krim. That's what my notes say. What does White Spear do? 12 light. We have a decent chance of escape. What do your skills do again? Light damage and seal. Restore 20 and get regen. I guess she's the damage dealer. No? Alright, they're kind of hybrids, both of them. Para. Attack. Light damage and inflict. Attack down. Oar's Edge. Okay, so they don't have any cross move. Understandable. Okay. To the forest! Boink.
Ahead of you on the path, you spot a woman crouched on the ground. It looks as though she's twisted her ankle. She looks up at you and asks, "Don't suppose you could spare any salve?"
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look at my PB bot real quick. For menuing. Okay, so this lady event happens every time. What happens if we give her the salve?
You draw some salve from your pack and give it to the woman. She gulps it down in one go, and then starts jumping up and down with considerable vigor. Medicine, am I right? It's the one thing we can all count on, she says with a broad smile. This is all I have, but it's yours. She hands you a small token of her appreciation.
Oh, sea grapes. Yeah, we don't care about those. Head west, enter.
She explains that they were given to her as a souvenir by a friend. But alas, she isn't one for seafood. You put the sack of sea grapes into your pack and continue on your journey.
Mystic Forest.
The Mystic Forest is a dense wood. Travelers who have ventured through the closely packed flora claim to have experienced mysterious happenings within.
Okay, this is the area where the narrator will suddenly get like a weird Tourette's syndrome thing going. Feels extremely out of place because he's been speaking just fine this whole time.
Upon entering the sprawling forest, you notice Krim trembling as her eyes dart about. When you ask her what she's worried about, she explains that there are rumors of talking trees. She suspects it's the work of specters. That's just superstition, Lanka says condescendingly.
Venture into the Mystic Forest in search of the Desata. Panacea, straight up.
A somnolent tree.
There, like.
A somnolent tree looks in your direction.
What was that? What was that? Okay, wasps are hard to flee from. Hug topside for correct path. I think there was another spot here somewhere where something similar happens. Poison staring, +1 attack, chest down after passing grass. I don't know if this is part of the route, but it's in the notes, so I'm just gonna actually, I'll just check my PV. Why do I even question this? I do go for it in my... No, I don't go for it. Oh, I guess I haven't. So I would go just straight then. I guess I would have had this revealed, so I'd go. I guess I'll write optional. Maybe I could sell it. I'm guessing it doesn't sell for much. Maybe 250 at best.
The ivory attendant complains as you make your way through the dense trees, repeatedly invoking Lanka's wrath. Each time, Laddie pats the crestfallen Krim on the head.
What do you say to the disputing duo? She's trying her best.
You hope to pacify Lanka, but rather than being soothed, she simply pouts. I'm a brilliant maiden. I deserve better than this. She explains that in Alabaster City, maiden and attendant are decided by national decree and cannot be contested. It appears each island's maiden and attendant have a unique relationship.
Gold nugget. Just go diagonal. That's lucky. Nugget bridge, baby. Continue left past trees, then up. So we don't go through this grass. Or do we?
And...
Ooh. Oh no. We have a really fast party outside of Baron, so we should be able to play from most. Oh, sorry, Mega, not Baron. Hold on, so we go. No, not. So I would have this, or we could go here. How far can I see? I guess this would be revealed. So I could jump here. See the tree go past it. Go up diagonal, go top, up diagonal, go top right. Diagonal until you reach a chest. I really like these straight paths. They're very nice for simple movement. Do I want to jump on the tree? Oh yeah, you have to jump on the tree, so yeah, it doesn't matter to whether you reveal the thing or not. Watch and stuff.
You hear snoring nearby. When you look, you see what appears to be a healthy tree snoozing away.
Wake the sleeping tree? Yes.
You gently shake the tree, and it opens its eyes. Despite having just awoken, the tree speaks in a lively voice. My apologies, it exclaims. then leans out of the way. When it does, you see a path on the other side. Apparently, the tree is allowing you to pass.
How nice. Follow path until you reach the deserter. I thought there was gonna be a chest there, but I misremembered, I guess.
As you walk through the tall grass, you hear a gloomy voice calling to you from afar. You think you're so clever, it says.
I sure am. Eight. We can roll an 8. Can we roll an 8? Okay, that's not how it works. 41? No, it's 41%'s fine. We could also just kill them. What if we kill one encounter here? How is my XP looking? I don't think we level up from that. That's a pretty safe assumption, I feel. We will definitely level up from the next fight, though. Let's see here.
At last, you corner the deserter deep in the forest.
So what are my speeds? Is this before or after the rings are on? I guess after... Holy... Wait, I just realized Lanka and Cream are level 20. Holy shit.
You
Wait, no,
won't
that's
get
for the
away,
other-
Lanka shouts. Pressured by the maiden, the deserter takes a step back.
I think that's if we come here late. Definitely.
Leave me alone, the masked soldier pleads. But the Ivory Maiden pays their words no mind and charges into battle.
Okay, Lanka, Invig Baron, Cream is gonna ult. Actually, can I just... Oh, you can just see that. That's nice, actually. Invig Baron, charge. Cream ult. Curse is fine. Not defense. Does she really not have anything better to do? I could do 12 with this instead of... Wouldn't this be good? Nice flat 12? Or seal? this plus 15. So you could do 15. Right now, I guess she wouldn't do much. She could do white light for plus 4. So as long as this thing doesn't resist. Because the ult has a really long animation too, which is kind of strange. Because we could just do like white sphere or normal attacks. What is the buff? So she has 16 attack. So this would do plus 1. Okay, I see the issue, but 12 is a good number because it does flat 12. Letty is at 15, so she would only do 4 with this. You could consider sharpness. Keep charging. So here, plus 5. Oh, she has 18 attack. So difference between these two is 10, and Lanka does 10, or over 10, and we have chance to crit twice. So this is definitely better. Can we use it? Thank you. See, that's a crit. And I don't think she's ever killing us. And it's unaffected by defense buffs, so it's also unaffected by attack buffs. So I feel like I could even squeeze in sharpness somewhere. Oh, she doesn't have a basic attack. That's awkward. I wanna use this, please. I'll do a quick alt script here. So this is widespread script. So it will be Invig. Hold on, does Invig even... Using an Invig is 10 damage effectively. No, 15 damage. More if I crit. I'm in big mana debt here, I think, because I crim ult. Or maybe I'm just even. So it'll be Invig, Lati... No, not Invig. You Invig, you do light. Crim does light. Baron does wind. And then we continue this. Oh, my XP numbers are also wrong. Sheesh. Those are from the other fight. Did I update the XP for the previous one? Check here. $620. Okay. Letty gains a level. Let's go. Letty gets so many levels. Crazy.
The Ivory Maiden's powerful strike cleaves through the soldier's mask. Broken, the mask crumbles to the ground in pieces. Everyone gasps. The face beneath the mask looks just like Lanka's.
What?
I just want to live, the woman says, glaring at your party. Realizing that everyone is taken aback by her appearance, she seizes the opportunity to flee deeper into the forest. Lack, in true boneheaded fashion, asks, "Do you have a twin or something?"
Ay, ay, ay.
Lanka, absorbed in her own thoughts, hasn't an ear for Lack's words. Though originally tasked with killing a deserter, you find yourselves faced with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to the Ivory Maiden. You get a creeping feeling that something sinister lurks beneath Alabaster City's pristine facade.
Bling! Letty gained memories of friendship. Our Ivory ally served the city where dark truths lurked beneath an alabaster facade. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, want me to take you to the exit so you don't get lost in all these trees?
Yes, please.
You make your way toward the forest exit. By the time you make it out of the woods, Lanka has returned to her normal self. You explain that you're on a journey to help Laddie become a maiden and need the maiden's relic. Lanka tells you that the relic is proof of her maidenship and more precious than life itself, then promptly refuses to give it to you.
Grr, maybe we have to kill her instead then.
However, in honor of you helping her on her nationally decreed mission, she agrees to accompany you to the spire. A maiden must always be benevolent, she says, her eyes shining with pride at her lofty position.
Return to the ship. Okay, what's my money? I have way more money than I should have. But I forget where and how much. From where and how much. Apparently I'm supposed to have 7475. Let me see. 7475 minus 8270. 795. I did sell the ring, which I think is where the 5 might come from. I got 500 from that one event. Wait. I feel like something's missing in that money here. I got 500 from the event. Actually, we'll just go to the shop and check. That will be easier. Hit the pier, fast travel to South Isle.
You escort Lanka and Krim to your vessel. I'm surprised it even floats, Lanka whispers. I never thought the deck would be stained in a maiden's blood, you think to yourself as the ungrateful words leave her mouth. As if sensing your murderous intent, Laddie looks at you and takes deep breaths, urging you to take your own.
Go to another isle. South. Armor is this one. Actually, I should sell first. Okay, so we got 500. It's 500 from that one event. Yeah, we killed the one little guy. Then I sold one prot ring, which I can't see here because it's equipped. Yeah, 7.5. So 220. And we got double money from something. From some event. Or some story battle. 220, 220. Where the hell was it? I definitely killed something where we got. Is it double money or less? Could it be the dogs or the goblins? But that doesn't add up. Also, poison stay sells for 225, which is not bad. I will note that down. Poison stay. Two. Let's go back out of here. Set the broken pen. I wonder if I'm missing something in my notes, because I should have, I think, a little bit more money. Or maybe I bought an extra Invig. How many? I have 4. I have 4 Invigs. I have 4 Invigs. Yes, that is correct. So I haven't used those either. Quick, baby. I'll get my water as well. Okay, so yeah. Give me the glaive. Give me the halberd. Three speed. Thank God speed doesn't affect crit rate in this game. This is not Octopath. Okay, what are our HP? Kareem has taken 1 damage. Okay, so they were 15, 13. Kareem is 13, he was 5. Letty 14, Lanka 15. Oh no, he was at 4. Why was he at 4? Are they still 20? Oh, they're 16. Go. Let's leave. Shadow World Part 2.
What a desolate place, Lanka murmurs. You suppose it is, especially compared to Alabaster City.
I need to check some splits again. Music first. Mega Glaive. I wonder where I split on Mega Glaive. I guess here I can also check my money. I forget if I got any events in the PB run. I'll also check the mask fight. Extra gem. It shouldn't matter who we begin that fight. Let me count the damage. Looks like 120. She has 18. 120. It did 19 damage. Are we afraid of her damage? I feel like we shouldn't be afraid. Attack plus 5 light. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, this one is also wrong. Let me do a marketing. I need to update some of these images in my notes because they are just very wrong. It's 16 or 15. Oh yeah,
You all stand before the altar, the Ivory Maiden and her attendant included.
wait, how do I have so much money? I guess because I buy Invigs here. Oh, it's on the fast travel. Okay.
So what do we do here? Lanka asks. As if on cue, Lack begins chanting his mysterious chant.
Kokoro kokoriko ran da da dan.
As the screams of Lanka and Krim fill your ears, you surrender yourself to the dazzling light. After passing through the altar and entering the heart's domain, neither the Ivory Maiden nor her attendant can contain their surprise. Lack, wise in the ways of this world, quickly briefs them on the situation. After digesting Lack's words, Lanka turns to Laddie and says, "Your heart is quite a dark place." Laddie hangs her head heavily, tears in her eyes. Your mission remains unchanged. Somewhere, there is a heart scar that must be healed. There's a heart scar to the west, Lack says. Trusting in his words, you head that way.
Okay. To the west. Southwest. Let's just say bottom left, shall we? And head up until you get the bird and bird. No, not the butterflies. Thank you. Burden a bird.
You reach Burdenberg, a town rife with Laddie's woes. The residents here cannot help but hate those who lay bare their true feelings. As soon as you enter the town, your nose is assailed by a strange odor. It appears a muddy marsh has inundated the place.
Actually, what happens on the Onyx route here? Do you do this section with the Onyx guys, or what? Giga Crab. Oh, you just don't have anything with them. You just have the Onyx chapter as is, and then it finishes. Huh. Huh. Okay, it's a moment here. Head straight. Head top right. Oh, hello there. Until you see old man.
Show him what you got.
How about we just flee instead? Old man. Go past him down right until you get to Muscle Man. Talk to Muscle Man.
What should we do today? The man murmurs to himself as he uses mud to craft a human-sized doll. When you ask him what he's doing, he says that he doesn't have any friends, so he's making a mud buddy.
Choose Baron for all the options.
Thinking it might get lonesome with the mud buddy as his only company, you decide to become his friend. The doll begins to wriggle and writhe before transforming into something that looks just like you. This is all possible thanks to the mud, he says cheerfully, happy to finally have a friend. You see an old man gulping down the contents of a mud-filled cask. When he notices your party, he suddenly asks, "You young'uns up for a challenge?"
Who will challenge the old man? Baron.
Don't overdo it, you caution him, well aware of his age, when suddenly his fist comes flying at you. Despite his elderly appearance, he moves swiftly. He can easily hold his own against you, and your duel results in a draw. You've got a long way to go, the old man tells you, as he drinks mud from his cask. To your surprise, the residents seem rather grateful to the muddy marsh at the town center. You decide that it may be worth investigating.
Then to marsh, the highlighted tile.
It appears the volume of mud in the marsh has decreased. Perhaps because of all the uses the villagers have found for it. From within the marsh, stairs appear.
Go right for a dark stay ring. Can also grab on the way out, but helps with boss. Who would we give it to? To Baron, apparently.
Show him what you got.
Then, go left all the way around for Drowning Girl. No, not the harpy butterfly encounter. Ow! Rude. Okay, now we get Grand Slice. I feel like we should get Grand Slice much earlier. I think I'll try to adjust some of these menu timings.
You see a little girl drowning in the marsh.
Who will save her? Baron, of course.
Without a moment's hesitation, you leap into the marsh to save the girl. You swim to the girl and grab onto her, but she smiles as if her drowning had been an act and praises you. You really are a hero, aren't you?
What the hell? We get bamboozled.
The girl then gets sucked into the marsh and disappears.
Now she died anyway. If we continue right and up, quality omnisave, I think I'll take that because we don't have any AoE heals. I don't know if it's necessary for the boss. Where the fuck is this? Eh? Right. Surely it's not on the next map. Oh my god. Bro, stupid. Please, I'm begging. God, that's far away. Lower Burdenberg. Go right and up.
Fight him off.
I guess I could also just tie it. Alright. Go. What? Hug top side. Here. Chest? Wait, what? Right and up. Go down to shadowy figure. Where? Ah, in the middle, I guess. Yeah, okay, okay.
You see a familiar figure in the center of the marsh. In the depths of the strange mud-filled town, you find yourself.
What?
Or rather, a shadow of yourself. As you look closer, you realize that mud oozes forth from his feet. It appears that he is the source of the mud. With an ecstatic expression, he scoops the mud at his feet and calls it talent. The talent for fighting. The talent for making friends. You have used your various talents to lead Laddie on this journey. The shadow points at Laddie and speaks. Talent, yes. Something you lack, he tells her with a haughty laugh. You know that Laddie has done everything in her power to acquire her own talents on the journey. The shadow just laughs and sinks to the bottom of the marsh. So this is the heart scar. Krim gulps as she stands before the horrendous light.
Okie dokie. What do I call this one? In my notes I've named this creature the Shadow Tower, but I don't think that's good name. It's the Ivory Tower? Because we're here with the Ivory Pair? So like, I guess... Okay, you can't see it yet, but it's really funny, I swear, I promise. Call it Persona 4 reference. How can it be a Persona 4 reference? And slice over this thing. Owned cards, heal if needed. If it's still the clone of Mega. Who the fuck's Mega? Ah, Mega! God, I'm dumb. Wait, no. Here, recommend you. See ya. It seems alright. I will save again so I don't need to redo. Down menus. Why can't I?
Along with the voice, a giant shadow emerges from the scar. You stand ready to fight the monster.
Happenstance! Defense to everybody. Love that. Not weak to light, unfortunately. Okay, Letty is not the fastest. Spring is 15. No, Blanca is 15. What the hell is this order? 2 gem ring? Where the fuck am I supposed to have 2 gem rings? What is this? What are these notes? Who made these? It might have been me. Let's see here. This money's... Invig. Why do my notes say I'm using 2 Invigs here when there's only 1 Invig being used? What is this? I'm checking my PB. My notes are such a mess. How the hell does my guy have stunning blow in this file? What? What the hell? Where did I get proficient? Okay, let's see this strat. So Blanca is first. Blanca Letty Crim Baron is the order. Just what were they? They were like, what, 15, 13, most Laddie. Laddie. Also 15. No, she's 13, I think, at this point. And this guy's 3. Invig Krim. Okay. Invig Baron. Grim ults. Because yeah, this thing has a million attacks, so you definitely want to reduce it. Yeah. Let's follow up. Charge. Charge. Another Force Edge? Or we just... I guess we just spam Force Edge. Once again, wouldn't it be better to just use the the other stuff that can actually crit? Pick random ailment on all enemies. Okay, that can be really bad. Seal on Letty doesn't matter. Charge again. Charge again. I guess it's just Grimble spam with Win. Okay, let's try a different approach. We'll start with this. For the debuff, right?
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, it's 6. I think we tank another just fine. Oh right, she's first, so she can't actually do White Sphere here. True. That is true. What if I instead made her slower? So Letty goes first. So give the gem ring to her instead. It would drop. It would drop later. Letty. I don't think that's worth it. I guess I could just do Force Edge forever. Your white light. Although the debuff is gonna end. Oh my god, what the hell? Hey, what happened there? How did that do so much damage? And deal dark damage equal to the value of 2 rolled dice to all enemies. Cream is at 21. This guy rolled a 3 and a 6. Okay, a 3 and a 6. Krim took 11 and 11. How does 3 and 6 become 11 and 11? Certainly interesting. Can I please? So how does it work? You rolled a 9, his attack is 24. Rolled a 9, attack is 24. So let's say it goes to 33. 33 minus 13 is 20. And that is how you would get it. That's wrong. It has to be attack plus 2d6, which would be 24 plus 9 minus 13. Which is 20 average. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, Krim is dead. I don't really want to revive her. probably dead here. One dead. Single dingle. Ooh, clutch miss.
Fortune favors the bold.
We're just gonna cope for. We're gonna cope for the attack. For just the basic debuffs. Okay. Nice. I kinda want to die just to test another script. How much is try? I think try is 2 mana. Isn't this just better? We just kill flat out. That's crazy. This fight's hard. Stunning blow. Am I empty?
Within the shadow's final words, you sense sorrow. Laddie was entrusted with the duty of becoming a maiden. Thanks to her talent, she was loved by all. But it was a false love. No one would truly love someone who was destined to disappear. When people discovered she hadn't the makings of a maiden, they stopped caring for her, and she descended into the darkness of desolation. After defeating the shadow, you use the maiden's relic to heal the heart scar. You successfully restore the town and heal the wound on Laddie's heart. Your mission fulfilled. You decide to return to the world you came from.
The relic is reacting to Lanka's integrity. +1 speed. Oh, okay. Okay, that was still a thing. Okay. Okay, that was nothing. So we're here, jump down to, then here and here. Then up to the stairs. sail. Wait. Oh yeah, I already picked that one up. Yeah, yeah. And then this one you could pick up. And then you get that and then stairs. Where's the shop here? Or is it 1 floor? Adventure attire. God, that's 8K. Adventure's attire for Lati. Zoom out and jump far left for in. Wait, hold on, but we leveled up. Oh, okay, I guess those two don't get killed. Bum 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 ba bum. Apothecary. Buy 3 invigorants. Do I run low at some point? Minus 2 here. I do wonder if this XP is correct. I feel like I could just be buying more Invigs earlier and not have to do this apothecary stuff. Just buy more here. But I guess the Omnisabs are kinda expensive. Did I buy them or did I say no? But I had 2 remaining. I used 1 there. Alright, we need more in Blanca. So let's say I was on the inn. Guess I would go here. And here. I don't know why I keep calling it an apothecary. I guess because it was an apothecary in the previous game? I was called an apothecary. Let me go back and correct. Looking at the shop here, if I buy 7, oh right, for the glaive, I might run short of money. I could just buy fewer, and then I don't have any money issues. Exit the spire, go back to North Isle. I don't want to take a random encounter to get an auto save. They should auto save, I think, right? Yes. So now we have an auto save. Okay, let me load this one. So I'll make a copy of this one, so just in case. Yeah, what if I made Lanka slower? I think Numstay is good. She's not immune to stun. Because if I do the swap here, give her the gem ring. I would not crim. Does it matter? Does this matter? Alternatively, I could give the dark stay ring to someone else. Does this speed time matter? let's try.
Along with the voice, a giant shadow emerges from the scar. You stand ready to fight the monster. Fight him off.
So here with Invig, Grim. How much is the ult? The ult is 5. So for safety I could always charge here instead. And then we can turn 2 instead.
Two fight as one.
That's so much damage. Now we've done one charge, so now I would invig. Grim? Manga can spear, or I could heal. And now for this turn I would have to ult again, right? I think that... Did the debuff have ran out anyway? So Krim is really close to dead. Stop! Okay, we should have the kill on this turn. Man, you can do better than that. You can do better than that. What is this guy doing, man? You're supposed to kill. I think I could have just restarted the fight at this point by reloading.
Yeah, It looks like your adventure ends here.
That's bad. I can't believe my adventure ends there, man. Okay, let's see. I really do think that I want to Kreml turn 1 every time. With this setup, I wish I could make Letty a bit faster. If I could buy her the adventurers investments earlier. They cost 800, right? I could afford them in Ivory. In Ivory Town. Actually, let me go check. Forest. This is Mask 1. That's the fastest way to get to the armory.
You are as you attempt to pass through them and enter the city. Someone you cannot see their face for the you extend out of my way, the soldier shouts, their voice muffled by the mask, before charging at you. Apparently, they want to...
Letty like Baron. Underwind script. Seven. Spells +2. Do I really want to Invig on this fight? I think that's such a waste. That was 17. 11, 17. Is kinda useless. So technically I could Invig here. Or do this. Wait, this could allow. Yeah, that can give me the ult, right? We could do a Thunder Strike here. I really care. Seven, hey, that's a low roll. Stop healing. Okay, now we're not gonna do anything. Five. Go like fuck 'em up.
You parry the soldier's sword, then watch as they flee to the west. Welcome to... Despite that, the other Alabaster City seems intolerant of impurity. It makes you wonder if its history is as spotless as its appearance. Your group
Alright,
enters
there's
the
the
purveyor
event
of armor.
here.
Once more, what can I do for you? The proprietor asks.
They don't have adventurer's garb.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Can I leave? No, don't talk to me.
Welcome to Alabaster City. The soldier bellows in unison with their colleague to the right of the city gates.
We go to Omega here in between. Surely they have something in the shop. They don't. They definitely don't have it in Crimson Isle. That's not how you fast travel. Where am I going? This way.
A man bumps shoulders with you as he attempts to rush past. "I'm so sorry. I'm late for my match," he exclaims, completely flustered. He hurriedly explains that he's on his way to the arena where the strongest in the realm are gathering to compete. "If you think you stand a chance, why don't you join the tournament?" he suggests, then dashes off.
Alright, there was the tournament thing you can join. I forgot, that's a thing. That's not the place I want to go. Okay, we got our autosave destroyed. That's fat armor. What's back here?
A gate stands tall before you, marred here and there by deep gouges and scratch marks. You reckon the monsters for the arena battles are kept within.
I meant to go to South Isle, but I guess this works. I think South Isle also has the wrong gear. Also, at that point, we can't afford anything except the glaive. Grrr. I guess it's on the Ivory Isle. Or not Ivory, Onyx Isle. Poop. And the shop in the Shadow Realm doesn't open until after you're done with the boss. Let's go back here. So this is my base.
Along with the voice, a giant shadow emerges
What if I
from the
change
skull.
up my
You stand ready to fight the
turn
monster.
to? What if we just tank the normal hit on turn 4? That sounds awful. So I could just orb here, but no, I don't want to orb on turn 1, do I? So she tags Grim. Oh guys, I could save 1 gem just by using a basic attack on this turn. That seems fine. Okay, so basic attack on this. So I have 2 for Blanca next turn.
Magnificent.
Magnificent. Charge. Then white.
Fortune favors the bold.
And I guess if you have to heal, you would do it with Lati and then you do a basic instead of wound. Oh my god. Freeze. Okay, so I could panacea here. That's what I have to do.
Magnificent.
I had to heal, so I do a basic here. Oh, the crit win would have killed. And now win. I'll have to do damage calc for this. How are the cutscenes treating me? They're treating me pretty good. Pretty good. We're kinda past the cutscene part for today. I'm now looking at this this fight. And I think I came up with something pretty good. What's this guy's defense? 15. Yes, I am currently in the boss farming segment. Okay, damage calc. This thing has 15. Let's get through
Within
this
the
to get some
shadow's
nice music.
final words, you sense sorrow.
All right,
When
there's
people discovered she hadn't the makings of a maiden, they stopped caring. After defeating the shadow, you used the maiden's relic to heal the heart scar. You successfully restore the town and heal the wound on Laddie's heart.
okay. You have 180 HP minus some of all of this shit. What the no, what the Why did it go there? What the fuck? What the hell happened here? Some brother, please. This, then HP. What's here? Defense is 50. Okay. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Okay, then let's make the criminal spam. So it's just alt and wind all the time. Okay, now I need
Your mission fulfilled.
instead.
You decide to return to the world you came from.
Actually, these cutscenes don't take too long, right? That's not too far. Baron does level up. I don't think he gets attack though. I think he was 29 this whole time. Well, the attack doesn't matter. So wind is. What is wind? Wind is 29 plus, let's say 3. Plus 5, because we have Inuvik. So this minus this. Then remote. Crimold is 18 plus, I think it's 15? Plus 5 from the Inuvik. So that's this minus this. Crimold, then wind, oh god, then wind, then Crimold. Okay, that's exact damage. Then I copy this. I'm sure this part is very interesting to follow along with because I don't say anything and I just do things in my notes. Okay, what is this? This is light spam. We started Crim Alt and a basic. The music is nice. I do concur. Then we don't use any more ults. Now we start doing light spam. Sphere. Light. Wind. So basically using the stream as background sound to work. Yeah. Prototyping in other people's streams while streaming is I've been doing it in another stream before this as well. I was watching Tohelot do, what's it called? BBS Terra level 1. And then I got the raid from there too. I'm something of a multitasker. With the caveat that I don't do any of the tasks well while multitasking. I don't know if that counts as multitasking. White Sphere is 12 damage all the time. Yes, it's not resisted. Or it doesn't... It ignores defense. It's true damage. Light. You think it qualifies? Multitasking but doing everything bad? Light and then wind. What would light do? Guess I can use Crim Alt and swap this out for a 5. Then White Sphere, light, wind. Do this. And this is this. Wait, is this just worse? No, it's not worse. It's better on average. So hold on, this is turn 1, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. So that's 4 turns. Crimult, Crimult, Crimult. This is also 4 turns. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Okay, so it's basically... It depends on how fast the ult animation is, I think, versus doing 2 attacks from Crim and Lanka instead, you know? Alright, time for the soothing music to be gone. It's time for trauma music.
Along with the voice, a giant shadow emerges from the scar. You stand ready to fight the monster.
You tuned in to boss fight. This is a very fun and wholesome game. Okay, now my numbers are gonna be weirdly displayed. Okay, Invig Crim. And Invig Baron. Okay, I need to time this one. So... Hurry up and defeat boss for soothing music? I'll try.
2 fight as 1.
Okay, we can check it later. That is great. So let's say 8 seconds. I'll try my best. And here I need to do basic. White sphere animation is kinda slow. It might actually maybe in the other direction. There's no way Grim dies, right? There's no way! That's turn 2. Okay, don't be shit. Okay, that's fine. Literally nothing. Does not matter. No script.
Fortune favor.
Charge. They're talking in the stadium chat. Should I check it out? Keep a live coverage of what's going on. Joe, debuff's gone, and then I do like this script because you can win before the final Grim ult and the win.
Good work.
Because Lanka is part of the damage dealing squad. I like this.
Within the shadows' final
Okay, we're
words,
supposed to watch the Justin
you
POV.
sense sorrow. Laddie was entrusted with the duty of becoming a maiden.
What
when
are we looking
people
at here?
discovered she hadn't the makings of a maiden.
Rainbow explain.
They stopped caring. After defeating the shadow, you use the maiden's relic to heal the heart scar.
Heard my name. Okay, what's going on in this
You
Fire Emblem
successfully
relay thing?
restore the town.
What am I
and
looking at
your
here?
mission
Where's the
fulfilled.
music?
You decide to return to the world you came from.
Apparently Mecha is T1. I didn't know he's on T1. Do you think he knows Faker? World record holder for both Telia's game draft races. World record by what stand? What are we basing this on? I'm going to see speedrun.com right now to check. They got a horse. You are correct. They do have a horse logo. I'm looking at Mecha on. Okay. We have someone Mecha on SRC. Fire Emblem 3 Houses and Fresh Fire. Okay, Hades. Okay. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, New Game Plus, Normal, Crimson Flower. I have no clue what it means. 4th on the leaderboard. Ordered because there's only them having done it. World record by default, my favorite. Okay, let's go again.
Along with the voice,
We could do
giant
a
shadow emerges from the scar.
sorta kinda wannabe timing.
You
It's really
stand
hard
ready
to
to
time
fight
these
the
fights
monster.
because there's so much RNG going on.
And-
But I guess we can try. Okay, that tech also kind of messes everything up. Okay, so on first input, which is 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna do the old script. And hold. So yeah, the main downside of this is that it's a long animation and it can't crit because I'm
Two
pretty sure they
fighters, one.
always crit. Like, they pseudo crit with the extra effects that they do. I could be wrong. Or maybe it can crit. I don't think they can crit. Okay, Dark Resist is good. Charge. Charge is a fast animation. Once again, we are getting lower amounts of crits. Okay, this is actually kind of fast. So I guess it's fewer animations overall. How much Fire Emblem knowledge do you actually have? Well, I've played some. I'm not like good. I've played some games. Like that's about it. I know how the games work. I haven't played any of the quote-unquote older ones. You only played Awakening and Beyond? My first one was Radiant Dawn, then I played Awakening, Fates, Echoes. Can I even kill here? Yeah, it's looking a bit rough here. Yeah, with the death, I think it's kind of over. At the time, you don't know what they're saying. Okay, I think the horse logo is actually just the logo for the draft racing, or maybe they all have different themed horses. I didn't actually look. I'll just reset this way. Surely this guy can kill me first. Yeah, did the previous team have a different horse? Oh, okay, they're going through the team members. Okay, I see. See, I'm not listening, I'm not watching.
It looks like it.
Okay. I thought they're less like just giving a general overview on the team. But now I understand. Dude. That guy plays Lee. College team captain? Ah, that's how you know they're American. We'd never have something like that in Finland. Oh, speaking of Finland, so I know NLC right now is kind of a meme, but the Finnish team, like made in Finland, fully Finnish, like team as well. Like the players are Finnish. I think they're doing pretty good right now. Arctic Pandas, run by Expetu and then coached by Kiva. I think they're in the finals. Oh, no, they're bringing me in. I'm a positional coach for the jungler. I've told him how to play Ivern.
Along with the voice, a giant shadow emerges from the scar. You stand ready to fight the monster.
Basically, I just listen to LS and then I tell
Fight him off.
their jungler, okay, this is what you should do. Okay. Let's try this again without Prim dying. Surely. What do I mean? Lux is not T1 too? Maybe he knows. Holy. What do you mean he knows Faker and hasn't even told us ever? Detect Conan's cousin? The fuck is this lore? I've never heard of that before. On a crusade to overthrow flyer carry supremacy in Fire Emblem 8. Which game's FA8? What the fuck is again? Oh, that's their team logo, I see. I see. What are you doing? Recharging. I think I need to... Yeah, this is bad actually, because I don't have room to ult or heal in this comp. Okay, I could heal with Krim, but I lose out on so much damage on that turn that I don't think it's worth it. I think with this script, I just have to go forward. Okay, don't do anything dumb. Yeah, there's a very hard... What am I saying? It's really hard to back up if things start going bad, because you have to pass turns with your supports. There's no other way, because otherwise you don't have enough gems. I guess you only really lose out on 10 if you don't do the there should be a keyword should. Actually no, it won't, because yeah, this one no, this is not enough. Where is it? Okay, I think we're okay. 206.
Within the shadow's final words, you sense sorrow. When people discovered she hadn't the makings of a maiden, they stopped caring. After defeating the shadow, you used the maiden's relic to heal the heart scar. You success. Your mission fulfilled. You decide to return to the world you came from.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you're just a pleb, Rambo. Can't help you there. But here in my chat, we don't discriminate. And we upgraded the ivory memories early. I know, crazy. Let's do the other thing.
Along with
Always
the
knew
voice,
Sasuke was a better
a
person.
giant shadow emerges from the scar.
Damn right. We do not
You
discriminate
stand
against
ready to
any
fight the monster.
thing or anyone. You can fact check that with anybody and they will definitely agree. Alright, let's go for the new script. So we invoke Krim, invoke Baron, and then ult, and then we do spam on everybody.
Teamwork, mate.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Oh wait, I was supposed to do the basic attack. I messed up. Sorry. Guess we can do this. It's not gonna. That's not great. I need to unseal. Actually, I don't necessarily need to unseal Baron, but I guess I'll do it because I can. That's great. Because I only lose out on a 1d6 of damage by leaving him sealed. I should be able to... One! Okay, that was a kill if I... That was a 206 as well. So... Same speed. I did mess up. That would have been a faster kill if I...
Within the shadow's final words,
Didn't
You
mess up on turn
sense
1.
sorrow when people discovered she hadn't the makings of a maiden. They stopped caring after defeating the shadow. You use the maiden's relic to heal the heart scar. You successfully restore the town. Your mission
I'm
fulfilled.
holding down the wrong button.
You decide to return to the world you came from.
Alright, you don't have... Right, we don't have Invig for the last turn. Also, this is way wrong. Is this right? Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, why is Baron's attack so... What the shit is this? What the ha is it? Ha? 29, okay, hold on, let me fix this shit, I don't know what is going on. These numbers are very wrong. Let me check. 18. Light Spear is always... Yes. 18 plus 5. Wind.
Along with the voice, a giant shadow emerges from the scar. You stand ready to fight the monster. And fight!
3, 2, and boom.
Magnificent.
Please don't roll high. Oh my god, Grim's gonna die. Dude, Grim's dead, dude. I can't believe it, dude. I could just, you know what, together. Well, 18 damage from Grim, that's kind of good actually. Unless I misread that really badly. That's fine. Minus Dev is a bit scary, but it should be okay.
Magnificent.
I don't think we actually can kill. Okay, it's around the same, but this fight had a heal turn. I guess we also got a crit and stuff, but... Do I want to check out any other boss fights? I could look at this one. I could look at the Masked Soldier.
Within the
Fight
Shadow's
to-
final words, you sense sorrow. When people discovered she hadn't the makings of a maiden, they stopped caring. After defeating the Shadow, you used the Maiden's relic to heal the heart scar. You success. Your mission fulfilled. You decide to return to the world you came from.
I'll switch to Japanese real quick. I do have my sauna time coming up, so I won't be continuing too much longer. I'll do like 1 or 2 test fights for the Masked Soldier, and then I think that's gonna be it.
もう逃がさないと私見逃して仮面の中から聞こえる声に構うことなく白の巫女が敵へと突進した。
How afraid are we of this guy? Okay, so we're gonna Invig Baron and then let he charges. Charge. Charge. Is this another fight where the boss is just scripted to hit the attendant no matter what? That would be kind of fun.
白兵士の仮面が割れ、私はそして彼女は一度純白の都の裏に薄暗い思惑が渦巻いている気配がした。木に惑わ君はもう少し森の中を探索することにした。
Okay, then we do light spam variant. That's 3 turns though.
「もう逃がさないという私見逃して」
Man,
仮
I
面
love
の
a
中から
moose.
聞こえる声に構うことなく白の巫女が敵へと突進した。
Okay. Open with light sphere. Inwig Baron. Small item. I feel like this is probably better because we don't ult at all. Like, sure, she can do more damage, but she's not gonna kill anyone. Right? Oh, the crit. Oh, I could use a sharpness here, actually. Did I get an extra gem somewhere? Oh, wait, no, I can't. Well, I guess I could for this turn specifically. Oh, she healed. What a bitch. Oh, that's good. So I guess that crit kinda... Yeah, that's so much faster. I didn't really look at how much extra stuff I got. Surely it's more. Okay, but how do my gems work out? I have 1 left over after this. I got a 0, 1, 2, 3. I think this can be sharpness. Grim.
兵士の仮面が割れ、私はそして彼女は純白の都の裏に薄暗い思惑が渦巻いている気配がした。木に惑君は森の出口へ向かうことにした。巫女たる者常に善とあれ。そう語る蘭華の瞳には巫女としての誇りと高潔さが灯っていた。
Remember, what the hell are they talking about? I have no clue what is happening in this draft thing. Like, why are they talking about Amogus and why is there some guy named
君たちは
Sus?
ついにもう逃がさないという
What is
私
happening?
見
I
逃
thought
し
it was a draft
仮面の
race.
中から聞こえる声に構うことなく白の巫女が敵へと突進した。
Let's do this again. I'm sus? According to who? I guess I could also just do that on Krim. Although Krim does get hit here the most. According to you? Okay, but what did I do to deserve this? What makes me so sussy? Extra light. Oh, that's where I got the light damage. Turn 3. Turn 3, eye sharpness. Technically I could do it right now, or earlier. But hold on, I think. Yeah, I could switch out the turn 1 wind for basic stab. And that way Krim gets 2 turns of boosted damage. Wait, hold on, does this work? I get 1, I use 1, and then... No, I need to do a charge here. Oh, yeah, I need to charge. Okay. Did I get really bad damage rolls or... Okay, well, where are we in the script? Over there. Okay, I did not need a crit. Chill. Chill, Lanka. We'll do one more.
兵士の仮面が割れ、私は、そして彼女は、純白の都の
So
裏に
if I
薄暗い思惑
if
が
I
渦巻いてい
sharpness
る
someone,
気配
it's going to
した
do a
木に惑わされない
minimum
よ
of 2 damage, which is
君はもう少し森の
on
中を
average.
探索することにした
Minimum 2, average from a wind, but bonus damage from a wind is 3 on average. So overall, I think sharpness has more value.
もう逃がさないという私
The
見
high
逃して
end is
仮面の中から聞こえる声に構うことなく白の巫女が
because if I get
敵へと
2,
突
I
進
already
し
get
た
4 extra damage. And it gets boosted further if I crit even once. So okay, I'll do a basic attack on turn 1 to allow me to use a thing. I should just do that on Krim. Basic. And here I sharpness on Krim. Nice crit. Sharpness is like here. You know, we get 4 extra damage from that instead of having a win. Oh wait, no, now I need to do another basic. Oh yeah, this is not good. How is this messing up the... Alright, of course, instead of generating 1, I spend 1. Okay, on average I guess this isn't actually better than... If I used an Invig, it would be fine. But we're not using Invigs. that was a really bad fight. I don't think you expect to miss. If I have to do sharpness, I lose out on 2 gems effectively. Which... Now if it rolls high, it could do up to 12 damage. But I could just get 12 damage from wind instead. And the low end is kinda bad. So I don't think there's any reason to do sharpness. So this could be a basic.
兵士の仮面を切り裂いた。兵士の仮面が割れ地面へ落ちる。私はそして彼女
Okay, I can do one more.
純
Then
白
it's
の
sound
都の
time.
裏に薄暗い思惑が渦巻いている気配がした。木に惑う。君はもう少し森の中を探索することにした。
What the hell, dude? Raise day twistling. What the hell does that mean, man? Why are there
もう
twists
逃
in
が
my
さない
raid?
という私
Raid?
見逃して。仮面の中から聞こえる声に構
Where
う
did raid come from?
白
Relay?
の巫女が
Race?
敵へと
Day?
突進した。
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, has she hit anyone else? Except Krim. Honestly, I think that could go Krim. I keep saying it. Because Krim is right there. You could just slap it on her. If she gets cursed, which does nothing. First, then he opens the wound. I could do some order swapping of my abilities to have wind on slot 1. Because we do use it a bunch. Apparently, okay, this... she could be sealed. Which would stop her from using the long animations. I would lose out on how much damage? Quite a bit of damage overall, I think. Because that's 12 damage per turn. Otherwise Lanka does like 1. 1 on average. I guess that's low end, so I guess she could get higher by not rolling like shit. Nice crit. Unless I get a crit here. Honestly, I think just doing an extra hit with Lati would have been faster than the long ass crit animation. This is solid, I like this.
兵士の仮面が割れ私はそして彼女は純白の都の裏に薄暗い思惑が渦巻いている気配がした木に惑う君はもう少し森の中を探索することにした
What's the likelihood of seal landing? 4 higher. D10 4. 70%. Yeah, it's seal, 70% chance. Lose out on 12 damage. I don't think that's worth. I think that's pretty ass. Oh my god. I can set up a damage count. That's it. Crim spam. We can put that. How much against you? 15, 120 HP. And we don't crim ult ever. Okay. So we start with White Spear. Light's not boosted. Is Crim really doing 8 damage? 10 plus 5. I guess she is. Yeah, that works. Anyway, thanks for watching. I had a good time. I'll just raid Glux and call it a day. Go sauna. And yeah, stick around if you want to see Fire Emblem draft racing. If not, wish them good luck at least. Yes, I will go sauna. I will continue this this another day, probably tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. Doing good progress. I do like that I've already optimized a bunch of these fights, which I wasn't actually expecting. But yeah, this looks really good. But yeah, until next time. Goodbye.